better? Please tell me if you can hear me. Oh, sweet. Okay. I'm glad you can hear me. I had such a good intro. I went in like without stumbling at all. I was impressed with myself because usually when I like start up my video, I need to do like 4 or 5 tries and then it works smoothly. But like that first attempt is always terrible for me. So I was so impressed with myself that I did that intro without stumbling. Oh no, I do have echo. Okay. What's causing the echo? Okay, I know. Is this better? Is this better? Okay. I'm hoping this works. I can just go on my laptop and watch my own stream and see if the audio is working. Test. It's probably fine. Hopefully this is fine. Okay. So, there's a bit of echo. Oh, I know where there's a bit of echo. Oh, wait, no, I think I was just... Okay. Here we are. For real. Why is there an echo? Okay, I'm gonna hope it's better now. I think the compromise that I've done is I've now muted the game, so I'll figure this out later. Okay, I think the game had to be muted. We are gonna play the game for a bit. Okay. I think the last thing I was saying when I was muted was just venting about how I changed my video and audio settings. I think the videos are slightly higher quality than it used to be. I figured out the part of OBS that let me change that stuff. But then what happened was that when I actually recorded my video, I forgot to record the audio. So I recorded it on like the Tuesday, the day the ramen stuff came out. Like that day I saw the ramen. I was genuinely like, I am gonna get a video out today. Recorded the video, and then had no audio, so I sat on it for like a week, just demoralized, not wanting to do it. Okay, but now I think things are working now. Okay, so try again. What were you doing today? Today the USJ quest is going to be coming out, so we'll be playing that once it comes out. But before that, while we're waiting for that, and possibly after that, I wanted to prepare for my next main builds video. So the thing is that in all of the updates since the game first started, builds have changed a lot, and we're having a lot more freedom. Like, we're having a whole lot more skills that we can get now. We're having a whole lot more variety. So before, we struggled to get enough points of weakness exploit for it to be worth it. Now I can get like weakness exploit 5 and agitator 5 in the same build. And then the question ends up becoming, oh, where should our lost 3-point skill go to? Should it go to latent power? Should it go to 1 point of adrenaline rush? There's a lot of different questions that we can ask. And so between like how the game's changed and how our understanding of this game's changed, I did a video a long time ago talking about how trying to rate the skills numerically. But yeah, all of that has changed since then. So what I wanted to do in this video is basically go through and rate the skills so that we can have a rough idea of like what good options are for our builds. How much better is a charm that has 1 point of agitator versus a charm that has 1 point of latent power is going to be, for example. So yes, that's what we're going to be doing today while waiting for USJ to come and possibly after it. So there's going to be a lot of, this is basically going to be a stream version of one of my videos, basically. That's going to be a bit slower maybe. So yeah, Vite Anela asks, tell me Rumble LOL is BIS for LS. That is so good. I saw it's like 5 resentment, right? And then 3 of one other good skill. I forgot what the other good skill was. I saw that and I'm like, this is insane. This goes like against my morals because I really like having. I've become a huge fan of like getting fire resistance up to 20 and then getting recovery speed and immunizer. Whereas being like on fire is a very good way to activate resentment, right? So I'm sure it's very, very good, and I will probably talk about that at some point. But I don't like it, even though it's probably like actually amazing. Yeah. It's quiet to anyone else. Please tell me. I'll max this out a bit higher. But yeah, okay. So we're mostly going to be playing with this. We're basically going to be starting a video trying to rate skills from scratch in preparation for a video which will hopefully come out soon. So this can also be open to people, so everyone can feel free to like rant. Okay, so first we're going to need to list all the skills that we're actually going to be considering and rating. I'm probably going to start in the order that people yell out skills and then figure out what we're actually going to do about those. So someone has already said resentment. Counter. Oh yeah, it does have. Yeah, the Rumpola has counter strike as well, which is a very good skill. Speed eating. We'll put that later on as a sort of utility skill. While we're thinking of 2 slot skills, yes. So we'll be doing a tier list, possibly in this video, possibly in this stream, probably in like the main video that's going to come out. So I'll probably put this here. So, oops. And enumerate how good all the skills are going to be. Yes, okay. I have done very little prep for this video thus far. This has just mostly been what I was thinking of would be a good idea to talk about on the way in. So speak performance. These are all of the, and part breaker. These are the really good 2 slot skills, right? Unless I'm missing anything. We have good 3 slot skills, which I think is a nice. We have weakness exploit, agitator. We have latent power, group skills, and set bonuses as well will happen. Let's zoom out a bit so we can actually see a few things. Weakness exploit, agitator, latent power. I'm missing one. Adrenaline rush. Burst, flare. Let's talk about. We'll also need to talk about the group skills and set bonuses. So the group skills are going to be Lord Soul. I'll call it God's Tenacity. What's the Resuscitate? I was going to say, what's the Resuscitate skill called? Resuscitate. And then we have the set bonuses, which are going to be Burst Boost / Ebony Odegaren's Power, which is probably the best one. Gogmapocalypse. What is the Gogmapocalypse called? Someone tell me what Gogmapocalypse is called. I'm pretty sure I have it equipped in my. I have it in my main build. I just. Oh, it's called Mutual Hostility or something like that. It's too new. It's too new for me to remember. Anyway, Azure Volt, Radar's Voltage, which is called. I forgot what it's called. I think these are most of the good ones. I was doing the calculation. Oh yeah, Mutiny. Rathalos is probably at least worth considering. Speed eating is really going down. I'll list some 1 slots. We have self-improvement, which is probably the self-improvement, and oh, I knew I forgot Black Eclipse, Gormagala. So we have self-improvement, we have antivirus. These are probably the two like only really damage boosting one slots, and then the how did I get in all the way at the bottom? I don't want to go this far. Yeah, we can imagine a second win. What's Raydow's voltage? The skill called. To the game. Hi, guys can see the builds I'm using. Am I missing anything else? Oh, let's not forget. Okay, Raydow's still Thunderous Roar. Let's not forget Bind Encounter, which is a massive damage boost. Did my phone slip? The camera slipped. Back to me. People are mentioning Arkveld's Hunger. So we have the Hasten Recovery. And the other one. Okay, but recovery speed, which is not a set bonus. Why do I keep going all the way to the bottom? Okay, so Rathalos is called Scorcher. Neudra's Mutiny is called, I forget what it's called. Let's put this back on. Raydow's Vault. Okay. We need to put in Thunderous Roar before we forget that. Gog is called. Oh yeah, Convert Element and Element Absorption. Can't forget those. I'll put those in a category in the bottom for element stuff. Absorption, Critical Element. Oh yes, Bad Blood is Neudra. And Gog was Mutual Hostility, right? I don't think I have many Gog equipment. I just kept upgrading my other stuff. Gog is called Mutual Hostility. It is that. Okay. Sweet. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to need to rate. Okay, let's get back to the top. So, we need to rate the damage from all these skills. But the problem is that a lot of it's going to depend on how you play the game, right? Oh, but I forgot to do the weapon skills, which are very important. We can put those at the top because those are going to be very strong. Could probably do more. Okay, attack boost, critical boost, critical eye. Give me two more. Critical eye, mind's eye, and sharpness skills. Yep. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, this is going to depend on playstyle, monster, weapon, and so and so. Okay, so making one list for everything is going to be very, very hard. There's some element stuff at the bottom. Oh yeah, element attack is probably important. Okay. So what we need to do is we want to figure out at least what affects each of these, if that makes sense. So then we can sort of, okay, so we can't, it's not going to be useful to create one huge general list. The more general we make the list, the more useless the list is going to be, if that makes sense, right? But if we make the list so specific, that's not very useful either. So let's try and figure out what's going to be useful and what's going to change how effective each skill is going to be, if that makes sense. So let me put it this way. Okay, so the skill critical boost, for example, is going to be strongly affected by your current affinity, right? And it's going to be affected by how much your weapon uses affinity. In other words, gun lance, right? So that's going to be the main thing that's going to affect how strong critical boost is going to be, for example. So let's try and feel some of that out. So Mind's Eye is going to be affected strongly by how much of the monster is hard, for example. And then the idea is that when we do a proper rating, I can create, say, a handful of... I can create a handful of ratings, or I can let you, like, put in numbers. I can give you the spreadsheet, and I can get you to put in numbers, like rough ideas of what your affinity is going to be, for example. Because if your affinity is very low, then a skill like Critical Boost is going to be very, very weak, but a skill like Weakness Exploit or Critical Eye is going to be very, very strong, right? Whereas on the other hand, if your affinity is really, really high, Critical Boost is going to be very, very strong, but having an extra point of Critical Eye, if you're already on 100 affinity, is going to be useless, right? Thanks for the nice comment, Kinspan. Okay, but yeah, so we're going to figure out the main things that we're going to affect it. Let's try and keep it relatively low. Let's try and keep it to, say, 2 or 3 things that we're going to want to change. And I'm thinking that that's probably going to be affinity, like a rough value of affinity. Attack roughly. Oops, I can't type. And then we'll figure out a few, like a handful of other things that are going to be important for figuring out your rating. Probably another very important one is going to be element ratio. That's going to affect mostly the element skills, but that'll be very important. So element ratio being the monster, how much element your weapon does and how much element the monster takes. Soft versus hard. So whether the monster is soft versus hard is going to very strongly affect Weakness Exploit versus Mind's Eye. And if Weakness Exploit is bad, it changes how low the affinity is going to be. And yes, we'll think about a few more as they come up, see which ones are important. But uptimes, for example, are going to affect a lot of different skills. And yeah, okay, cool. Maybe I can just put uptimes for every skill and see how good it's going to be for that specific one. Okay, so let me put this down. Thing that affects skill. I'll pin that so I can scroll it down. How do I pin the top cell? Ah, there we are. Okay. So attack boost is going to be affected by your attack. The more attack you have, the worse lower levels of attack boost is going to be. Critical Eye is going to be affected by affinity. Mind's Eye is going to be affected by soft versus hard. Sharpness is going to be affected by time between sharpness. Yep, that's probably important. That's a category. I'm not sure if it's going to be an important category, but it's going to be one. Resentment is going to be affected by uptimes. Counter Strike by uptimes. That's not by uptimes. Heartbreaker. So I did the video yesterday. Well, I released the video publicly yesterday. So uptimes are going to be affected, but so Heartbreaker is going to be affected by monster HP, monster wound HP / difficulty, which is also going to be what's going to affect Flayer. Affinity Agitator is going to be affected by uptimes, and also attack, and also affinity, because Agitator boosts both your attack and your affinity, so it's going to change this a lot. Affinity, uptimes is going to be affected by attack, burst is going to be affected by uptimes and attack, and affinity sharpness. Oh yeah, thank you for that. Okay, Are there only 2 good group skills? Oh wait, no, I'm missing the best group skill. Fortify. Fortify's a multiplier, so it's actually not affected by anything at all other than uptimes. God's tenacity, that's not affected by anything. Resuscitate, that's uptimes. Burst boot also boosts element. Yep, attack and element. Azure Bolt is boosted by affinity and uptimes. Burst boot doesn't really have an uptime effect, right? Because it works after the first hit you do. Burst boost is always active. Mutual hostility is affected by uptimes and also element. Bad blood is affected by uptimes. Scorcher is affected by uptimes and what weapon you're using. Black Eclipse is uptimes and also antivirus and also affinity and also attack. Second wind is okay. Second wind is gonna be hard to enumerate just because so that affects max might, right? Let's just make that not a skill. Let's just put this next to max might and remember that we need to consider how important second wind is going to be for the purposes of max might. If that makes sense. I could probably make the same argument for Thunderous Roar. Like, Thunderous Roar isn't really a skill, it's just an upgrade for Bladed Power. You can sort of make the same argument for Burst Boost, except, like, Burst Boost is just a flat attack bonus, no matter what you do. It slightly increases the duration of Burst, but that's not very significant. Uptimes. Antivirus is affected by uptimes. And then we have the defensive skills, so speed, eating, recovery speed. The good ones. And then we have, let's not forget, defense boost, divine blessing. That's probably the, and resistance. That's probably the god 4 of like defensive skills, right? Reading the chat. Ramen but secretly heartbreaking. Yep. Okay, audio is a bit low. Let's see if I can I just talk louder? I think this is already on max. Or I can move the microphone closer to my face. And also drag the camera / phone with me. Quick, go back to normal. Okay. Ah, it's tangled with the microphone. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna Dutch angle, but that's okay. Okay, so basically we know that. Okay, so we have all these things that affect all of these skills, and the main ones it looks like that are going to affect how good a skill is going to be affinity attack, the element ratio, which is going to affect all of the element skills, software's hard off times. There are specific things that affect specific skills, like if you're a gun lancer or not, but we can encode for that eventually. Is there a gain knob on the back of your mic? It's on maximum. It's on maximum. And OBS is also on the maximum. Come for the monster. Stay for the mic troubleshooting. Oh no, this is so embarrassing. I've been doing this for like over a year. Like I've been doing this semi-regularly for over a year. What is wrong with me? Oh, okay. We're marching on. Okay, the show must go on, or something like that. Okay. So, where was I? Okay. So let's go back to the game for a second. Okay. So, a rough. Someone asked this. Okay. Do you remember we know fire attack up deco improves scorch damage? Yes, that is true. Does dragon attack up increase convert elements dragon damage props? I don't remember. I was gonna say I don't believe so, but I also just straight up don't remember. Can we quickly check that? I think one of my builds is convert element. Or not. I can just give myself a dragon bonus, right? Convert element's the one that does the burst of damage, right? Yeah, so I got the 168 damage from Convert Element. Because Convert Element was the one that was secretly a status, I believe. So to reactivate it, I need to leave. And if I equip this again, this time with Matt's Dragon, do I get the 168 or do I get a higher amount? Yes, the same amount. Yeah, so it's not affected by Dragon. Sample size 1, but it doesn't look like it's affected. Okay. Where was I? Oh, yes. I was going to say, okay, so the build that I've been using lately, and I've double-checked for the recent patch, is something like this. Oh, I'll just show you the build. What am I doing? I have one that has 1 extra slot for slightly less damage, but it's nice if I need more fire res or something to not be burned and I can recover his speed. But so, okay, so my charm is good. Okay, my charm is pretty good, but not amazing. So I have attack boost 2, which is probably optimal for a rarity 8 charm. And then ideally you'd want a 3rd point in something else useful. I have Bludgeoner, which is useless. If you got Crit Eye or something, that would be optimal. I have a point of Agitator, which is a very good 3-slot skill. And I have the 1 weapon slot and no other armor slots. So like an ideal charm is going to be something like Attack Boost 2, Critical Eye 1, and having maxed out slots, which I don't have, along with Agitator. But so given that's suboptimal, a good build is going to be something like this. And this ends up having, so maxed out Attack Boost, Crit Boost 4, Crit Eye 3. Again, that could go up to 4 if I had a better charm. I have maxed out Weakness Exploit, I have maxed out Agitator, maxed out Counter Strike, and Maximum Might. So all of these really high-powered skills are active, and I still have space for Adrenaline Rush 1. Okay, and that's really it. Oh yeah, and I have Burst 1, which is needed to be, like, which is very, very strong. And so, right now, okay. So let's just turn on all the skills. Do I have any other attack skills that are worth caring about? Okay, I have Adrenaline Rush. But so right now my attack is 320. If I'm eating a Mega Demon Drug, I'm eating a Might Seed, which is valid in a fight. And I'm on Red Sharpness. Oh, sorry, Red Meter. So my attack right now is 381. Okay. Thank you, Molecular Man, for the donation. In case someone recommends you a good ramen spot in the southern US. I got one recommendation for like 2 places in North Carolina, which I was very proud of. If I'm ever in, next time I'm around Raleigh, I will go there. I haven't been to Raleigh in years. And I really liked visiting there. I do want to go back. I might be visiting Charlotte at some point. So Charlotte would be a good place to recommend if that's in North Carolina. I was very impressed. I was very surprised because one of the other comments was like, "Hi from Switzerland." And I lived in Switzerland for like 5 years when I first started this channel. So I don't need the Switzerland ramen decoration, the Switzerland ramen recommendations. I can give those out. But yes. And thanks for the kind comment, Smug Looking Barrel. Okay, where was I? I was saying that my raw attack in like a fairly normal situation right now is 381. And if I activate Adrenaline Rush. Let's see if I can get a first try. No, I cannot. If I activate Adrenaline Rush, my attack will go up to 388. Okay. So, what's important about that is that okay, let's make a new sheet. Normal attack values. Let's zoom in. Flash, please feel free to give us some France ramen recommendations. Yeah, I miss... Yeah, the place I live right now, there are some decent places, but like the quality of the food, sadly, is less than it was in Geneva when I lived in Geneva, which is the most spoiled thing I could say. I feel like that's a very unrelatable complaint. The international food in the southern US is less good than in Geneva. But yeah. Okay, so normal attack values. So right now, getting an attack value of around 380 now is very, very viable. Compare that to the start of like Wild's post game where it was closer to like 300 or so. That's yeah. So that said, there are good builds that could quite easily go higher or could quite easily go lower. What I mean by that is if I'm not playing longsword and I can't actually hit the red sharpness, let me get the red spirit level. So let me show you by that. Oh, I even forgot to count burst, which should probably make me go even higher. Okay, but so yeah, in a normal good build, I could still only go down to 340 or so. And if I'm playing a build that focuses a lot more on peak performance and resentment, I could very easily go up to probably even higher than that. Let's keep that in an even amount, let's say 420 or so, right? So normal attack values can hit within that range. Normal affinity values can also get a good spread. Like some builds, especially so this build, for example, can very easily, when I'm hitting a monster's weak point, get at or close to 100% when like all of the conditions align. So right now you can see I have 47. Once weakness exploit activates on a weak point, that's 97%, right? So you can get normal affinity value of like something ridiculously high, like 90 or 95. If I use a build that doesn't use weakness exploit, so for example, a Mind's Eye build, you can see that my affinity is going to be right now 20%, and I think that's with, okay, so with agitated latent power that can go up to 65%, but another build might not be able to use maximum might and whatever else, so affinity can also go pretty low in practice, so we can keep that even. So there's some decent range that you can go. So, yeah. So the context for that is so I posted a video early on Patreon. I was going to get that like posted to the main channel, to like the actual channel as well, and I'm like, I want to do a fun, like, I don't know, just something dumb just to get people's attention, and I'm like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna go get ramen. So I grabbed my partner and then we ended up just having ramen that day. Which was fun. I don't know. I really liked, I think in my airborne video, I climbed up like one of like the mountain in Geneva just to pretend to jump off. I had my friends visiting over and we were like, okay, this is a dumb idea, but we'll just do that. But yeah. Okay, will we be blessed with your analysis and build videos? I'm not sure if it's a blessing, but there will be analysis / build videos. This is basically just prep for my pre-builds video. Okay, but yes. Software is hard. So what we're doing, again, is we're basically trying... So for those who have come / missed it, what we're going to try and do is we want to try and make a tier list of all of the skills. So this will become a main video. I'm just basically shooting the shit and chatting to you all while I plan this out. And I'll make this spreadsheet available eventually. So we're going to make a tier list for all of the skills, but making one tier list for everyone is not going to be useful. Making a billion tier list for everyone is also not going to be useful. So we're trying to figure out the main things that are going to affect how good the skills are. So then we can just create, I don't know, 5 or 10 of them, or I can let you fill in your numbers at the end. And then we can get a rough idea of how strong everything is. Okay? So yeah, that's probably the main. Okay, soft and hard, element ratio, and uptimes. Okay. So, and in about 13 minutes, I'm going to play the USJ quests when they come out. Okay, so let's try and get a quick estimate of how good skills are. Okay, I'm going to use these middle values. So I'm going to assume we're fighting a monster with... I'm going to assume we're starting with 380 attack. I'm going to assume we're... actually, this is probably a bit high, because this takes into account... Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm going to assume we're fighting a monster with 380 attack and starting 50 affinity. And then we're going to start calculating this out. So attack boost is actually a bunch of different skills. Sorry, what do I mean by that? Let me just set this up first. So a lot of skills, every level is the same, but attack boost, every level is different. So I'm checking in-game quickly what attack boost does, just so I don't mess this up. Hold on. I'll not do too many things at once. Okay, I have it available. So attack boost 1 is attack is +3. So what we'll do is you basically can go... Okay, now I'll put this in there. So our attack value is going to be 3. Is going to be this. And our affinity... is going to be that. But I can change that later on. And attack boost 1. So the improvement from attack boost 1 is going to be that +3. So attack boost is only attack boost is only 3 attack divided by that. So attack boost 1 is going to be a 0.7% increase. Attack boost 2, on top of attack boost 1, it's only going to give you 2 attack, if I remember that right. So attack boost 1 is, checking in game quickly, yeah, 357. So attack boost 2 and 3 only give you 5% of your damage. Attack boost 4 on top of that is attack boost 4 compared to attack boost 3 is 1 more attack plus 2% of your weapons attack. And so, let's remove the game again. Okay, so in practice, the best weapon that you can craft right now is going to be something like this. So it'll be an RTN weapon, which has... So you can only get... Okay, so you definitely want a sharpness improvement on your weapon. That's very, very strong. And then the rest should go to attack with the attack infusion when you're crafting it and the attack focus. You can only seem to get 2 EX reinforcements, to my understanding. And so the best attack you can actually get on a weapon at base is going to be 257, unless I'm miscalculating something. So 257. And so... Yes, someone else confirms the chat. 2EX max. 2EX per... reinforcement, so you can get 2 attack EXs and 2 sharpness EXs, for example. But yeah, so you can only get... The max you can get is 257. And so, if I go back to this. So 257 times 1.02, so 2%, well 0.02, is going to be 5. So you're going to get 5 attack from being at level 4, and then 1 more, so you'll get 6 attack. So the bonus you get from attack boost 4 over attack boost 3 is going to be 1.5%. And then attack boost 5 is going to be... What's attack boost 5 going to be? The same thing again. Okay. Sweet. Okay. So does that make sense? Does everyone see what I sort of did here? I'm basically saying that when you get 1 point attack boost, if you start off with 380 attack, then you're going to boost your damage by 0.7%. If you get another point, you'll get 0.5% per point up to level 3, and off that you'll get a 1.5% attack bonus per point for levels 4 and 5. Cool. So then levels 4 and 5 are very, very strong. Level 2 and 3 are less strong. Level 1 isn't too great. Okay, what else did I... what other comments will have happened? Mr. Danderscoff asks if I can automate it. There are tools like Atlas Forge website for making builds. Would add a little value having calculations with those tools as well if you want to do a collab. That is a good idea. That sounds like a lot of work. You'll definitely need to keep an eye on what other people in the community are going to. I've been pretty bad like that, of just working within my own bubble lately. But yes. Obviously, I intend... So I'm going to make all of this publicly available when I'm done. So if people want to work further on this or work together with me on this later on, I'm more than happy to. So Danner Scuff says it's their specialty to bring up things that are good ideas but a lot of work. Ah, that's my life. That's me in real life at work and stuff. But okay, cool. Where am I? Ooh, it's almost USJ time. But critical boost. Okay, quickly. How? Oh, I always need to like derive the critical formula from scratch. I always forget it. Okay. I don't want to remove this either because I liked having these tables over here. Okay. So critical boost. The formula for critical boost is you get 3% attack. Wait. There are 5 levels of crit boost. It goes from 25 to 40. Yes, so you get 15. Yep, okay. And so the bonus you get from crit boost is going to be... how do I do this? I'll make a new sheet quickly. So if your affinity is, say, 50, your min crit is going to be 0.25. Oh yeah, so it's your affinity times your crit multiplier. Okay, so your damage is your affinity times your crit multiplier plus your 1 minus affinity times your non-crit multiplier, which is 1. Times non-crit multiplier, which is just 1. So your damage is going to be affinity times your crit multiplier plus 1 minus affinity. And then the damage change is going to be that... Why do I keep cutting instead of copying? It's going to be that divided by the same thing. That divided by the same thing. Except your crit multiplier is going to be higher the second time around. I've got it. Okay. So now I just need to turn that into an Excel available formula. Okay, so your affinity is going to be that number that I had over there, 50. No, I should probably make this 0.5. instead of 50, just to make the math easier. Okay, so it's going to be your affinity. I'll make a new category for crit multiplier for the initial crit multiplier. Let's say we'll start it off at crit boost 3, I guess, so 1.31. Okay, so the crit multiplier is going to be your new crit multiplier, so that's going to be that plus 0.03 plus 1 minus affinity, 1 minus that, and all of that divided by the same thing, but without the plus 0.03. Okay, we have our crit boost formula, our crit boost improvement formula. Hopefully that wasn't too much too fast. So 1 point of crit boost, so crit boost, when you go from 1.31 to 1.34, gets you 1.2% damage. Does that make sense? That's probably correct. Oh yeah, when you're at 50%, yes. If I boost that to 1, then yeah, that's around, if I make these both 1, that's 3%, which makes sense. Everything passed our sanity checks. Crit boost 3 is 1.34. Yes, that is correct. Oops, I can't type. Crit boost 2 is 1.31. Yep, okay. And then when you get to crit boost 4, okay, so going from crit boost 3 to crit boost 4 is going to be a 1.2% damage. What's this going to be about? So when you start from crit boost 0, it's going to be a 1.3% damage. Start from crit boost 7, that's going to be a 1.2% damage. So the difference, like that, a point of... The difference... okay. The level of your current crit boost isn't going to make later crit boosts much more stronger or much weaker, right? It's going to be similar the whole way through, is I think one of the points that I want to try and see, is what I want to see here. Of course, your affinity is going to affect that a lot. So right now it's a 1.2% increase. If my affinity is 1, then it becomes a 2.2% increase. It doubles the effect of crit boost. Okay? So, yeah. Okay. USJ time. USJ time. We're going to take a break from doing math and go and play video games. Let's go! Crits not do 125% damage. That's not right. Is it? Am I dumb? It should be 25% damage bonus, and then each one goes up to 40%. Different levels of crit boost bring up to about 40%. Unless I'm going like absolutely crazy, which I could be. It's been a long day at work. Yeah, so it starts from 25 plus 3% up to 40%. Okay, what is the USJ event? That's a good question. I haven't seen it. Okay, I did pour through the data mines, so I know what the skills are going to be, and I know, and from the skills, I guess what it's going to be. Actually, the thing, the intro, yeah, the advertisement they said gives us. They said it has convert water res, which implies it's going to be a Mizutsune. Oh wait, did I fall offline? Okay, there should be a new quest today as well, right? Sorry, new thing today. I'm also going to take a moment to remove this PowerPoint up top. Is this the correct one? Oh, you can see my open door. Ha ha ha. Gamer time. Where's the new festival? Do I need to leave and re-enter? But yeah, we'll have... So I'm guessing it's going to be Mizutsune. Sorry, not Mizutsune. Lagiacris. Dream Spell. I'm still waiting for the Winter Festival. I missed out on the Winter Festival when I was gone. And it looked really cool from the photos I saw. Oh, Zo 10 is here too? Okay. Am I going to splag it? Is this going to be a pause on my whole video? On my math? If so, I'm okay with that. Okay. USJ, Hope of the Ancients, and also other stuff, unless that was the previous stuff. Sup, Nada. I got pretty low on some of my resources. Okay. I like blue. So I like what this looks like. USJ Collab armor. We got an MH roll too, but not this early. Didn't... Okay, so I have a really soft spot for the USJ armor because... Here we go. Is this the one? Yep. Wait, is it? I'm going crazy. Yeah, Azure Star Gem. Okay, yeah, so when I first played Monster Hunter World, I first started during the collab, and because I was playing Longsword, I was like in a bit of a rush to get high enough level to get the Longsword. So I have good memories of this quest. Or at least, sorry, of the armor and the equipment and the Longsword. And I really like the Longsword. I am going to make that like my layered Longsword appearance. But yeah, okay. So it was a raid out, so let's go Mind's Eye. Let's go. Do I need to eat? Oh, I think I still have... Yep, ramen from when I made the thumbnail yesterday. Good evening, Pig Knight. I'm sorry for eating your... I'm sorry for eating your family in the ramen video. Let's go. Was it Pig Knight who told me to do that to buffer the Spirit Blade? Okay, I started doing that. I did there. Are you proud of me? And for you, USJ was the Je suis monté armor. Did I not? I don't think I didn't know there was a USJ collab in for you. Oof. Where's my immunizer? Should I be focusing on one or the other? Let's go. I have very much unrusted myself since last time I streamed, so if I card, this will be very embarrassing. It's like that for everyone, right? You don't play Monster Hunter for like a couple of weeks, and then the first, like... It takes a while. It takes surprisingly long to figure out how to play again. Okay, where's my corrupted? Or should I wait for it later? If I mount now, Ray Dash is gonna kill me. So I'm not gonna bother with corrupted. Oh, I should have bothered with corrupted. Can I get a double Helmbreaker? No. How did that hit me? Yeah, one thing I started to like doing is charge the Spirit Blade after a mounted attack, so I can quickly get a full charge Spirit. Oh, how did that hit me? Okay, no, it didn't hit me. So I can... Oh, okay, I just mounted it that time. But if that didn't mount it, I could have changed into the full Spirit Blade combo with one extra charge. The charge would have given me enough meter. Nope, no, don't hit me. Nice. The charge would have given me enough meter to immediately go into the round slash. Okay. Corrupted time. Corrupted and then instantly get whacked. What am I doing? That was terrible. I did the... That was the worst. I'm not gonna... Okay. Okay, that was awful. That was... Oh, okay. So, saved on the cat. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm alive. Okay, these guys have teeth. Wait, what level quest was this? Or whatever quest it is, we're gonna win. What am I doing? Try and Hellbreaker both? That didn't work. Okay, this is too chaotic. So much lightning everywhere. Oh no, oh no, oh no. This is fine. This is fine. What are the chats saying? Yeah, I've been trying a lot to get the double counter out. It's not always worked, but yeah, it definitely seems monster dependent. This is under LS? No, this is a para LS. Or is it the para LS that I've started with? Okay, let's go. The blind Hellbreaker somehow worked. Okay. Need to heal up. The blind Hellbreaker almost killed me. I've rolled the wrong way. Okay, maybe I am rusty. How am I stunned again? Okay, I need to take this somewhat seriously. Okay. Water break, stay hydrated. Okay, I've got my water. I'm gonna swap to my fortified build. I got my water. My character's gonna get their water. Demon Drug ran out. Might Seed. Okay, we had a quick break. Let's go! No more cards. Double. And then straight to red. Thanks for Pig Knight. Nice, we'll attack while our guys is distracted. Like I said, I am too proud to use the thing. To use the lever. But I am not too proud to just kill it at this corner. Let's go. Oh, how did I miss the counter? Break the wound. Let's go. Oh no, Yacker saw me. Hey, this guy's almost dead. Broke my helmet. Oh, I didn't lose meter for that. That's big range. Too far, too far. Cannot get the weak point exposed. Can I get a double? No. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That was dangerous. I tried to get the double focus strike. Didn't work. Okay. I tried to reactivate ramen. Didn't work. Okay, one down. Where's Laggy? Okay. Here we go. Park breaker. So, Windsummer. Oh, they had two. Had adrenaline rush. Okay, and then I just walk back into it. This is like 3 tail whips in a row. Do something else. This guy should be almost dead, right? Nope. Here we... What are you doing? I went for it, didn't work. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Tempered wound destroyed while it's on the ground. What a waste. Oh, it's still one on the other leg. Okay. Can I get the double wound break? There we are. Double wound break. Did I have Heartbreaker? If I had Heartbreaker, that would be another 50 damage. 100 damage? 50 damage. 100 damage. Just going for the blind helm breakers. Yeah, I'll capture it. No, I wouldn't capture it. There we are. Oh, okay. Someone's been rolling for Odo LS. Wrath, Gog Arc, Gog Uth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I really like... The more I thought about it, the more I really like the Gog armor. Like, you have so many extra combinations of skills that you can use. And it also makes sense. So I think one of my builds uses 2 Gog pieces to get me both burst boosts. I use the arms and the waist piece that lets me get burst boost and also Fulgur. But it's pretty good. What's yours for slaying into capping? No reason. No reason at all. Sweet. Got my star gem. And my new chime. Danner stuff asks, how do I feel about the Ajaricon gloves again? Gog. Could work as a Bombardier and Heartbreaker. Huh. I didn't think about that. I haven't played with Bombardier so much. To be honest, I see the rocks that you can throw at Gog every time, but I never use them. So I'll probably think about that and try that out more later. I do not know. Okay, let's check out the Azure Star Armor, which is... Oh, and the weapon, which are both very good, to my understanding. Let's go, my boy is back. Azure Star Dragon Dance. Prof Dragon Knight approves of the Dragon Dance. You can stay with me. Okay, yeah, so... I spoiled myself earlier. I probably should act more surprised or tell you more. But yeah, so convert water resistance, very, very good. I don't actually know the numbers yet, so I'll have to test that out. Critical element 2, very nice. 210 raw is unfortunately a bit low, especially thanks to... so for comparison, I think Lagiacrus was 220. So it has lower attack than the Lagiacrus weapon, but more affinity and more water. Slightly better sharpness. Critical element is arguably better than power prolonger, but yeah, it's not going to be a huge thing. But it looks very cool. As for the armor... where is it? let's see. Yeah, so we have Azure Bolt, which is very nice, but we get Fortifying Pelt as well, which, as I touched upon, is probably one of the strongest skills in the game. Along with getting Adrenaline Rush, which is nice. And Quick Sheath in some places. So yeah, it's a genuinely pretty good piece of armor, and probably one of your best bets for Fortify. I believe it's the helm and the arm pieces that are going to be the best bet. I calculated the builds for myself yesterday, and I know one needed the helm and one needed the arms. For like an optimal Fortify build, at least for the way I play and the charms I play. It's going to depend. But, okay, maybe I will quickly make myself my armor build. How much is my... Okay, my output is 5%. So this is fine. This will survive. Okay. If I were smart, I would have like pre-prepared the build earlier. I think I was planning on like pretending to be surprised, but I can't act. So yeah, it's very good is the point. Okay. So the build I'm going to use, the build I'm going to make is going to be okay. So eventually, I'll need to get myself a Leviathan's Fury and Fortify Longsword. And then I'm going to make my pieces, my actual armor pieces. Where did it go? Which helm do I like? Ponytail? Oh, they're both ponytails. What's the difference? Oh, the color is on the front or on the back. I like the back one. Okay. So my new Fortify build is going to be the Azure Age Hair, Udra Myra Male, Arc Vulcan Vambraces Alpha, Ray Sandcoil Gamma, and the Duna Wildgraves Gamma. Sweet. And what I like about this is it gets me good damage while having enough slots to be very, very strong. I'm going to fill out the slots with what I need. So this one specifically for Mind's Eye, so no weakness exploit is going to be used. But I'm going to fill out, I believe, Agitator, or not, Latent Power, and I think I need to fill out Counter-Strike, Max Might, and then Latent Power should get up to oh wait, sorry, Burst. I was like, it doesn't need another one. Okay, cool. Latent Power, Burst. And then I have 5 free 1 slots which I can use for whatever I want. While already having Quick Sheath 3. Even for a Longsword, if you want Quick Sheath, you don't want the ones that already have Quick Sheath, just because the Uthuna Wildgraves is going to be so good. But now I can put it in whatever I want, which is going to be enough recovery speed to get to recovery speed 2. Speed eating, another speed eating, and then growth probably. I'm probably only going to use this if I card a bunch. And this is going to be my new Fortified build. Oops, my new Fortify. My new Mind's Eye Fortify, so I can use this for next time I card against the same quest. Reading the comments. Weapon is meh. That's 25% juicy. Very opposing comments, but yeah, I agree on both. The weapon is pretty meh. It would have been really good a long time ago, but right now it's pretty meh. 25% is juicy though. Bomb is good for Skull because you can swap to Dragon LS in part 2, and 2 bombs will occupy Ugubay's and stay bomb and charge LS. Oh, very cool. More things to try. Which is weird. Yeah, I agree. I wish they gave us more options for the Xoxia weapon, because that had an interesting niche of being very good against monsters that had very mediocre weak points because it was flat damage. I thought that was a really cool concept. So for, I think, a couple of patches back, it was very good against Jindahad just because Jindahad's weak points are weak points, so weakness exploit works and Mind's Eye doesn't work. But they weren't that weak for you to be doing much damage to them. But I wish Arty and Gog was bundled into the base monster weapons. I agree. I do like how the weapons look now, so that makes me a bit softer on it. But I do agree that having at least the same weapon is pretty disappointing. I like scythes because of GU. When the Rust Razor scythe was the best one. Okay, let's do that quest again. What else? We also got Xoxia, right? Yep. Xoxia and... Is that all? Okay, so I'm going to do Xoxia eventually. But I also want to try out the new longsword and test it and upgrade my armor. I think I'll need it for that. Let me just actually put it on my wish list, which I've been using. So I want... Where's the new armor? Am I blind? There we are. Blue and yellow or black? Ooh. That looks generally pretty cool. Okay. I'll add this to wish list, and I'll add the weapons to my wish list. Let's go. But yeah, having like White Flame Scorcher be a weapon decoration would have been really cool. I suspect they'll do that for the next, for the expansion. I hope they'll do that for the expansion, but it would have been really cool to have already. I didn't have Might Seed. Might Seed. Oh, they're fighting each other. What are they going to do? Are they fighting each other? There we are. Oh yes, Might Seed, which is secretly noodles. Be nicer. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight to Corrupted. It's not gonna work, but I will try. Oh yeah, I framed it. Ah. I don't know what's going on. How did I not get hit? Okay, that would have killed me if I landed on the ground, I think. Let's go. Regarding the discussion about talismans and stuff, it is weird because I feel like compared to other games, we are very powerful, like, at the end of HR. Like, we're maxing out most of our skills already. Like, we're maxing out a few skills already, which I don't think we did at the end of Rise or World. So I'm not sure how much they'll do. You think maybe they'll like it'll be like Iceborne, where there'll be like skill secrets. But I feel like skill secrets are already what the set bonuses are, in a way. I don't know how I survived that. But yeah, like, skills aren't going to improve that much more by, you know, getting a few extra points of weapon power, right? So yeah, I do wonder how they'll change things. I don't know how I survived that. Normally I would have, like, super armed and died from that. Here we go. Anna. See that double EI Spirit Slash? I think I broke that one too early. Oh, this was 2 wins. The roar combo. Okay, got just comboed by all of them. Actually, yeah, the lack... Okay, in theory, the lack of need for Health Boost 3 in this compared to World gives us a bit more power, I think. But even then, like, I think the equivalent of Health Boost 3 is like Recovery Speed 2. I might be rare in that opinion in the community, but I feel like Recovery 2 is very, very strong for survivability. As you can see, like, my health is just already back to... I halved my damage. And even then, like, we don't lose that much from getting enough recovery speed for survivability. Like, I think I have, like 8 comfort skills. You know, Quick Sheath 3, Recovery Speed 2, and Speed Eating 3 in this build. And I still have, like, a bunch of maxed out damage skills. Where's that wound? I was staring at Radar, and then Lagakris comes at me from the side. I got the weak point. Yes, thank you, Lagakris. It hit me out of my Hellbreaker. That was going to be on the weak spot leg. That would have been so much damage through Mind's Eye. What a waste. Okay. Oh, what? How did that die? My Helmbreaker probably would have killed it if it landed. Tempered wound, tempered wound, tempered wound. Nope. Oh, there we are. I probably shouldn't have wasted. I probably should have kept attacking for a bit, but I wanted to stagger chain it. Oh yeah, the stagger chain. Okay, this guy should be almost dead, right? That was a lot of damage. Need to sharpen. On my mind seed. Part breaker. Oh, how'd I go on the other side? Let's go. Okay, sweet. Time to check out the chat. Or it could just kill itself by hitting the wall. Why not? I wasn't even looking at the screen. Recovery up makes hit point. High potion 80% heal. Huh, that makes sense. I just like recovery speed because it means that, you know, you don't need it to be an 80% if you already healed yourself enough. USJ Collab is today. It came out like half an hour ago. So that's nice. Take care of the Pig Knight. And yes, glad to be back. Not Hog. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, will I be able to get my... Ah, I only got one. Oh well. Huh, I don't have an offensive guard fire attack. Interesting. Okay, let's go. Now, let's transcend my new helm that I got. Where is my new helm that I got? Azure Age. Let's go. Oh, I don't even need the star to transcend it. Okay, where is my... There we are. Let's go. Oh, this thing is decent resistance as well. Two fire res, 4 water, 3 dragon. Everything positive or neutral. Okay, very nice for survivability. Okay, let's check out the weapon. I assume it's going to be the same as Comfort Thunder Res, which is 4 or 5 depending on the weapon. But let's double check that. Oops, wrong one. Where is my new longsword? So 400 to 440, 10, yep, so it's still times 4. So if I get a bit more water res, it'll go a bit higher. That's the best way to get water res. I can drop it this way. 6, yep. So that's times 4. And if I give it a whole bunch of water res jewels, then 26 times 4 is 52, 104. Yep, okay, it's still just times 4. Good to know. Oh, but it looks so cool. Look at that. What's it gonna look like when it's colored? Oh yeah. That's the white forearm. Yellow forearm. Oh, it looks so cool in gold. Very nice. Very cool. Yep. Definitely gonna be using this for my, like, layered weapon. Which means it's time to kill another one. Is a new event quest? Yes, released just now. Too bad Thunder Res is 0. Yeah. I think Fire Res is probably the most important one, just because I hate the DOT. But Thunder is probably the next best one. Defensively, I mean, that is. Water Res is pretty useless defensively, right? Like, doesn't really do too much. Okay, I'm gonna get a new one so I can at least upgrade my layered armor. Oh, did I talk to the limited bounty dude? I did not. Oh, maybe I did. Okay, I need to kill New Udra later. No, the armor procs off water res. # in for this one. Okay, we'll do one more. And then we're gonna try Zoshia once I have a cool looking new weapon. Let's go. Am I missing anything? My buffs. I need my buffs. Alright, because the buff disappeared when I went to the training room. What's your... Is the bow any good? I can check after this. Let's hope I get 2. Raydao keeps dying first. Does that mean I should try and focus down Raydao? Or does that mean I should leave it alive longer and focus like Gakris? Oof, that's 2,000 damage. Oh no! I hit the wing. Let's go. Let's go. Just gonna mount. Yep. Let's go. This time I will hit the head. No, Ice is anyone that doesn't have an associated skill. Huh, that's true. Yeah, I was saying before, like, Ice was really gimped. Like, because Dragon is like... Dragon and Fire have really cool with Scorcher and Bad Blood and White Flame Torrent. But... Ice has nothing cool. Did I hit it? No. Let me hit that weak point. Oh, no, I'm stunned. Maybe I do need some Thunder Frizz. Let me hit the head. Let me hit the head. There we are. Try attack break down, somehow climb on like Yakris instead. Nighthawk wish. Okay, I have weird, possibly secret knowledge about the LS focus strike. I'll show you after this. But yeah, I found out something very weird. I'm not sure. Like, I didn't dig into it. I just saw it was weird, and then it was like, huh, I'll think about this later. I never did. While prepping for the ramen video. Let's go. Tail break into peril. This thunder is terrifying. I knew they were moving somewhere. Too far. Why don't I roll like 3 times to get that? There we are. Double? No, only. Yeah, hit them both. Okay, let's go. Almost there. Stunned again. Almost there. Almost there. I'm very high up. I can't see anything. Blind focus strike didn't work. Blind focus strike. Nope. There we are. That was too crazy. Too many things at once. Okay. One is almost dead. Can I sneak attack it? No, it saw me. Please. Let me defeat you, like one at a time. That was terrifying. Oh wait, is that actually a flashball effect? I didn't know that. So when it does the Nova, it explodes them? Can you hit the Y and B, triangle and scribble and zoom out to do a counter slash? On your mount? Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Is anyone close to mounting? Okay, that guy's dead. Oh wait, I have no more cards. Like, I need to play somewhat seriously. Oh, here we go. Y, B? So which is Y, which is B? I don't know which one you which one you refer to in Y, which one you refer to as B. Okay, well, I just fell off. Next time I'll try it. I'm trying to visualize. I'm using a Switch controller, which is why I'm not so good at this. So Y is... Okay, then Y is the top button, B is the right button, right? Oh, on the secret. Okay. On the secret. Oh, that. Oh. Okay. I don't know you could do that. I always jump off. Does it do mount damage? Always learn new things at longsword. And it combos into... Oh no. I need to stop playing, I need to stop playing. This is serious, this is serious. That was a terrible one. Focus strike and then break the wounds. Oh, never mind. Break the wounds with the Helmbreaker. Okay, there we are. Ah, so it doesn't combo into Spirit Breaker. I like the I like doing the normal get up and then the Spirit Blade because that's like 3 hits, which really builds up mount attacks pretty fast. But I didn't know it countered. If it countered, that's actually pretty cool as like a random tech. Okay, let me show you the random strange tech / glitch I learned from Focus Strike on Longsword. Ooh, I got 2 gems this time. And my thing's falling more and more. Okay, I think that's better. Okay, let me show you this very strange... 11 minutes, that's terrible. Very strange tech I learned when I was thinking about ramen. So let me put this guy on Normal wound. Let's put it on 5. Okay. So for some reason, if I try and focus strike this thing, I do 1 hit of damage, right? 44 damage. You saw that, yeah? Next time crit did more. Look at all these single props of damage I'm doing. It's a lot of single hits of damage I'm doing, right? Wait, what? I do 2 props of damage the moment the wound turns white. I'm not sure if this is known or like a weird like hitbox thing. Okay, this time I hit the wound at the back. But like, when the wound is like, when there's no like wound apparent, you only do 1 proc of damage. But then the moment you get the little marker, which still takes normal damage, the focus strike penetrates through it and hits it twice. Like, I'm not sure what that means. I think it, like, an effect of that is that because of that, you can, like, in theory, focus strike and non-wound. If you, like, math it correctly. Maybe that'll work out. But yeah, like, it does twice as many hits if there's a wide marker. Oh, okay, so it takes you different collision box, right. But then, okay, because it doesn't go okay, so it goes through it, right? But then it's not like it can hit the second hitbox behind the first one. The white hitbox acts as a different second thing. Yeah, it is probably some weird collision thingo / weird glitch, but yeah, it's a. I don't think it's useful. I wasn't really going to talk about it. I did not talk about it in the video. But I found it out and I was like, huh, weird. I texted somebody and then forgot about it until someone mentioned it just now. Yeah, weird stuff. Anyways, I'm going to try and fight the 10 stars of Shia. It's really powered when you use SNS. Huh, interesting. Incipient wound. That's a good word. Better than the white marking. What? Okay, I did not think I was the first one to find that out. I just realized no one talked about it because it doesn't really affect too much. Like, you aren't really gonna focus strike and non-wound anyway very much, so it's not really useful. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, I didn't check if my Palico got any cool gear. But here we are. Azure Star Dragon Dance. Ooh, what should I equip it with? That looks pretty cool, but also pretty basic. Sky Scale Rahla. Okay, well, no, is anyone actually matched? Yeah, I'll do that. I like that. Where's it? Yeah, this is the correct one. Okay, cool. Oh, looks so good. Okay, Hope of the Ancients. What do we get from this? Black Ember Mass? What is a Black Ember Mass? I don't think I have any. Oh, I do have an indication. Oh no, okay, that's a normal thing you get from it. So there's just bragging rights / charms / emblems. Why not? Okay. Let's eat. Insurance, medic, break time. It's actually pretty good, right? Medic's a pretty nice skill. Yeah, why not? I'll take this one. Okay, and then buff up. I probably want a non-Mind's Eye set to fight this guy, don't I? Oh well, too late. Or maybe I should... Okay, I'll just... Wait, yeah, I got 2 gems, right? So I can quickly make the... I get my voucher back, right? I'll quickly make my second fortify set, my weakness exploit fortify set. Which needs... this guy. Okay. My 6-slot fortify build is... Here we are. Arc Vulcan Helm Gamma. Ujra Myremail Gamma. Azure 3, whatever that is. Azure 3. Arc Vulcan Coil Alpha. And Duna Wildgraves Gamma. Sweet. And don't need Mind's Eye because this is not a Mind's Eye. We'll get Expert. Expert. We can stock up on Counter Strike and Max Might. Am I really going to be using all of my 2 slots for Counter Strike and Max Might? Apparently. I need to double check this later, but that's what seems to be good. Because I already maxed out Maker's Exploit, so... I mean, Agitator could have been good, but... No, Agitator probably is better, right? No, it's fine. Okay. And then, let's get my slots in. I already maxed out recovery speed. So now let's get the speed eating, Gobbler, Gobbler, and growth. Growth. Gobbler. And Gobbler. Sweet. Now I just need to find somewhere to save this. You can go there. Rename. Raw Mind's Eye. Sweet. I now have my 3 builds. Oh, let's go and fight Zoshia. Oh wait, I need to upgrade my armor for this, my new armor piece. I'm guessing we get a title, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Someone in the chat probably knows, but I'm going to try and go for it. Man, I stocked up on, what's the word? Hunter symbol 3s in preparation for today. Not realizing I didn't need this many. Okay, let's go. Look at that. Oh, I even have 20 fire res on this build without needing a single point of fire res. Very good for finding the fiery monsters. Okay, where was it? Did I already pop myself up? No, I didn't. Okay, yes. Buffing time. I think one of the first times I streamed was against Zoshia, and I kept on failing. So let's hope I can redeem myself today. Let's go. Do I want fire res? No, it's fine. I forget what elements Yoshia uses. Okay, let's go. I think they said they were also going to release a 10-star GOG. Was this now? Because I didn't see it. Or is that going to be later? Maybe it'll be next week. This guy is smaller than I remember. Maybe it's just GOG's fault. Oh, I can't sneak strike it. At least before, wide range didn't buff everyone in the lobby, but it did buff everyone out in the field. I'm not sure if they changed it. Yeah, that's really because if you just bring your friends to like any of the other places other than the lobby, it works. This is probably a part breaker, right? Like, I probably, like, there's a good reason to try part breaker here. I love this, how this longsword looks. Missed. I thought I saw a wing somewhere. I guess not. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I think that's the first time I got hit, and that was like half my health gone. Okay, I need fire res. I need fire res. See, fire res made my cats still be useless. I'll activate the German Rush and still get smashed. Okay, now time, let's go. Get corrupted ready. So far, this seems pretty straightforward. Famous last words. Oh, nice. Got the knockdown. Oh, this guy heals wounds? As all Guardians do, right? Yeah, this guy's stats are insane. It doesn't seem complicated, but like, yeah, every attack seems to be an almost one-shot. Oops. You can't break the tail right now, right? It needs to be black. Oh no. I remember that really frustrated me when it first came. Like, the fact that standing behind the blocks is bad. the part where I need to destroy the rocks, right? Should probably bring a nullberry or something. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Definitely need some fire res. Does self-healing make reset point worse? Not significantly, I don't think. The main thing is just whether or not it has weak points or not. Okay. Now I'll never get burned. And now recovery speed is 100% uptime. Just crawling slowly towards me. It's gonna do it again? No. Much less damage now. I'm feeling the lack of mind's eye. What's it doing? Just facing away from me. My cats are with me as well. Invisible Fabius just being like, I will get this attack. Damn, I didn't see the camera. Sorry. I just saw the chat message when I had the camera. I probably just knocked it accidentally. It has a cable plug. It's my phone. It's being charged. I probably kicked the cable accidentally. Ah, it did work. Sweet. Someone thought dragon that while she was playing. Don't distract me, don't distract me. Skitty Bitty is like over there, still ranting about Tears of the Kingdom or something. I think Skitty Bitty takes the crown for being the 10,000-ish range. How much is she on now? Whatever. For being the video game playing Pokemon plushie. Stop for a second. Okay, here we are. Thank you. I really should have left Mind's Eye on. What is that damage? Nothing. What's it doing? 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 I don't want to... Whatever it was, I didn't want to be there. Oh, whatever it was, my cat just healed it for me. Don't forget the rocks. Oh yeah, there are rocks in this area. Thank you for the reminder. The blind helm splitter. Yep. Foresight slash. I think Yoshia remembered the rocks, which is just not moving. Oh, now it is? No. Don't explode those in my face. Oh, mount. Okay, nice. Second mount. Second mount? That was pretty fast. For like a 10-star monster. Oh, I guess it's already been 10 minutes. Because we learned it's better to break the wound by attacking it instead of using a thing when it's a soft part yesterday. Wait, no, it's the other way around. No, I got it mixed up. I misunderstood my own video. Okay, please come to the rocks while I heal up. Or not. Just stay there. Okay, fine. I'll come to you. This thing is bulky though. Like, it's still not... It's been this long and it's still not in the enraged form. Okay, I'm scared, I'm scared. I'm okay. It's near the rock? Is it under the rock? I can't tell. A bit more. It didn't react! It didn't react! The rock fell, it didn't even, like, do anything. Oh, it's gonna get enraged now? Yeah, it is. Is that why it didn't react? It was in the enrage animation? Oh no. Is this wanting to break the rocks? No, just making them. Or just stuck on that back leg. Like the worst hit zone, probably. Okay, heal, sharpen, get onto the rock. Or just stay still there. Now what's it doing? Why does it keep turning away from me? Is he gonna fall into the rock? The tail should be broken soon, right? There we are. During a wound. There's another rock somewhere as well, right? Where did it go? Wound? No wound yet. That was a lot of damage. Oh, it's still up there. Okay, just fall down and let the rock fall. Nope, this time it turns to me. Come on, turn around, rotate a bit. Ooh, rock, ruined. Oh, it's already almost dead. Okay, either I just got substantially better much quicker, or like relative to the equipment, this guy is easier than it used to be. Like, the equipment we have, like the equipment we can get now compared to the equipment we can get then, when it first came. Now we're stronger. I don't think I've improved that much. Can I get the double wound? Ooh, there we are, double wound. Got an extra 50% damage. I'm just gonna drop this walk before the battle ends. Come a bit closer. Ooh, is that the rock? Let's go! Is that 27,000 or was it 2,700? I think it was 2,700. But at least this time it responded. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I feel like that was much easier than Zoshia first was at the end of high rank. But it's done. Not looking forward to Gogmazios because I still struggle with that guy. What do we get from this quest? Good question. I will see when I can carve instead of picking up this dragon pod every now and then. I'm not going to finish carving this guy. And the tail, and the tail. I'm not going to get there in time, am I? Oh, barely. English for Make a Savage is way easy now. I haven't tried to make a Savage since it first came out. I should. Okay, nothing cool except for a bunch of charms. Wish me luck. 1 R8. Useless, useless. Useless, useless. Oh, that's not too bad. But not amazing. Oh, Thunder Attack Convert Element. Like a maxed out Thunder. It's not bad. Okay. Oh, I didn't get any names. Did I? I don't think I did. Get my ramen voucher. Should I quickly try and kill Nudra? I'm going to quickly try and kill Nudra, and then we'll go back to math for a bit. That'll probably, and then, yeah. I'm going to quickly kill Nudra, just to get these dailies out, do some math, as we were doing, and then that'll be it. Cool? Cool. Does this build give me enough fire res to beat up this guy? New draw. Comfortably. Nope. Oh no. Oh well, I'll survive. And yeah, I agree. I think yeah. Okay, maybe I just was bad at the Omega fight before, but I didn't find it too fun. It was very like jittery. Like yeah, there are a few annoying fights like that one. I like what they did, but the Neopteron quest is also just very jittery. Where is it? The Neon Neopterons, very jittery quest, and like just all the button mashing to get unfrozen when you're fighting a Temper Blangonga, a bit irritating, but still alright. Okay, I'm going to do this daily new draw, and then we'll do a bit more math after that. While I try out some new builds. I put this build together yesterday, I haven't tested it out so much. But yeah, oh, this is a build I was talking about briefly, like, hold on, you'll see it. It has so many group skills. Evanita Garen's power, Fulgur Anjanet's will, Gogmapocalypse. Oh wait, no. Okay, no. The other build had Gogmapocalypse and Lord Soul, so it's 3 set bonuses and a group skill. Not this build, but the other build. Okay. Oh, I went to the wrong camp. Oh, Gog I don't really like. Gog, like the second section goes. The second section is just boring. And slingering it from the sky is also pretty boring. It's like the first phase and the third phase units on the ground, great fight. But second phase and like the flight part, less good, in my opinion. Oh, I love this longsword appearance. Yeah, I do wonder how much the Okay, so I understand why there's a lot of like negative opinions on this game when it first came out. I genuinely think they turned it around really well. Is one thing, and yeah, I do wonder how much that early negative opinion, or like less than usual sales, might have affected things. The sororal. What was I saying? The sororal gear, like the gear that Nadia gives you, which has like Black Eclipse, the Gormagalo set bonus, screams like the absence of a Gormagalo Arch-Tempered to me. And lack of Arch-Tempered Zoe as well. Because they gave us an Arch-Tempered... How'd I disconnect? Towards the final boss of... Hold on, what am I thinking? They gave us an Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiba, right? So the lack of Arch-Tempered Zoshia feels unusual. That said, it also seems like they're just trying to pump out all of like what could have been like another expansion to make way for Stories 3, which I think is coming out next week. I think they're hoping that we all play this game, which I might. I like Stories too. See, my attacks feel faster just by having like a thinner, cooler longsword. It feels like I'm attacking faster. Yeah, performance tweaks, but also monster variety. Like, especially this last patch, like having the 10-star everything is really fun. And being able to just trade all of your like drops and carves for more rerolls on like weapons and stuff like that there becomes that, you know, external reason to hunt things in improving your weapons, while also like one thing I like is that the cap for the weapons, like the cap for the max power of the weapons, is achievable, if that makes sense, right? It's not really achievable for the talismans, but having a maxed out weapon like I have now, at least one of them, isn't impossible. Getting one for every element, like that's a goal that you could aim for, and will take a long time to accomplish. But at least having that, I like how they did. There's a important like grinding goal that you can have in mind that you can actually accomplish, and is pretty fun to actually reach. Like you can hunt whatever, like any of these 10-star monsters, and get enough tickets, or hunt anything and trade them for like, or to reinforce their Gog weapons. I don't know. I like how it turned out. Especially compared to base game where we're just hunting like Arkveld 100 times, right? I always liked like post game of Wilds. I can see that there were weaknesses. Main game, like the story, mediocre / bad. But post game I enjoyed. So like I'm probably not the best person to talk about how it turned around because I always liked it. But it's definitely improved. Yeah, that's it. Lots of attainable end game goals. Yeah, that's what I like. You have very attainable end game goals for weapons. You do have unattainable end game goals and talismans, which I'm not opposed to, in the sense that like the difference between the talisman I have, which is like the difference between a good talisman. Okay, honestly, the difference between like the weakness exploit 3 talisman and optimal talisman isn't that much, to my understanding. It's not. We'll do the math on it, but it's not going to be completely night and day, you know? Focus, the story in MH is always the gameplay is a focus. It's never been a story game. I agree, and that's why the story was bad. If that makes sense. The fact that they put so much focus on the story is what made it bad. Like the story doesn't contribute to the game. I never expected it to, but the story detracted from the game because we were just walking and the whole time. Let's go. Rolled it. Holy Story and Wilds more than Rolls, though. Yeah, I agree. I think, okay. How do I feel? Okay. Like the actual like beat by beat story is better. What the story did for the game holistically is worse, if that makes sense. Am I making sense at all? Like, okay, so if they did something crazy and like made this game like made every part of this game like an absolutely beautiful painting, right? If they turned this into like some crazy Van Gogh-esque like painting, the game would look beautiful, right? The game would be a piece of art, like graphically. It would not be fun to play. Does that make sense? Like they would improve on like this thing in a vacuum, but it would make the game as a whole worse. I feel like that's sort of what they did for the story here. Like the story is on its own better, but it made the game as a whole worse. If that makes sense. Yeah, so what Piney Tinus says, the story is better, but it got way too much in the way. Which means that the story is worse for what the game is, even if it's better in a nutshell, is what I would say. Someone thinks the changes based on fan reactions made the game arguably worse. What do you mean by that? What's it doing? We're just standing in place for a few minutes. The original vision for the game's design. What was the original vision for the game's design? I haven't been paying too much attention to, like, you know, behind the scenes stuff or dev stuff. I need to heal. What I will say is, like, to accidentally shill for Capcom, 100 Stories 2 had genuinely good story moments. Like, and so I fully expect that they're going to try in Monster Hunter, like in Monster Hunter Stories 3. I think they'll at least partially succeed. And that works because it's an RPG. You don't need like a fast-paced action all the time. And that's okay. And like it's served by a slower burn story. So like I know Capcom can make a good story. It just doesn't always need to be there. Does that make sense? Where's he going? Okay. But yeah, like I liked they can do good stories, and I'm not opposed to having a good story. I just, yeah, it didn't benefit the game holistically. My issue, okay, my issue was more just the gameplay story integration, and how like little we had a chance to, like how much, you know, monster like actually hunting monsters was slowed down. How like my issue was just a lot of like Nata. Like, there's a lot of the walk around in your secret, zoom in on the thing, listen to people talk for 10 minutes sections of the game. And there are quite a few of them. So there's that. What am I doing? Stuff like that. Stuff like sequences of story where, you know, you couldn't forge a new weapon or upgrade your weapon or stuff like that. So a lot of it seemed to get in the way of, like, the main gameplay loop of, like, hunt the monster, get parts, upgrade your equipment. I mean, like, yeah, so I totally understand, yeah, like, that people might want that. So we are talking about wilds here. I was just saying, compared to stories, where like, a slow burn story works, here I don't think it's, in my opinion, it wasn't as good for the overall game. Okay, my playing's very bad. Okay. Oh, did I run out of mega potions? Oof. This is what happens when I'm trying to talk too much while I'm playing. Okay, time to be a bit more serious. Nada is subjected to gather materials. Is Nada subjected to gather materials, or does he just tell other people to gather materials for us? Okay, this is terrible. This is bad. I haven't carded yet, which is impressive. Which means my build is doing something. Okay, well, there's my card. This is fine. I think I need the extra slots anyway from my Fortify build. Here we are. Got that perfect 20 fire raise, thanks to the new armor. The new armor is good for Fortify. I missed the big track. Okay, this had been going on way longer than I thought it would. How did I... Okay. I just hit the tail. Oh, that was 2 wounds. Who's coming in? Oh, Rathian. This weapon is not yet complete. It still needs Leviathan's Fury, which should get me an Azure Bolt. What's it doing? Let's go. Come on. Come on. This fight is going on for a long time. It's already been like 15 minutes plus. The tentacle. I do not need more new Hydra parts. I probably should carve it. I'm just too lazy. Wait, this thing explodes, right? Oh, it just moved out of the way. Really? It dodged it. I've never seen it go in this area before. Okay, fine. I'll carve the next one just for you. What's going on in this fight? Okay. Heal up. Sharpen. I'm going to buff up. I'm just going to take a few seconds to breathe. Here we are. Okay, now I'll fight properly. Get that. Get a knockdown? Nope. Oh, I didn't buff up my immunizer. Okay, here we are. Nope, that's not going to do anything. There's a wound somewhere. There's like multiple wounds, I think. How is this like slower than Zoshia for me? It's not even almost dead. What's going on with me? Okay, now it's almost dead. Okay, now it's going home. Which means I'll do the car for you, Mr. Dan Christoph. There we go. I got, what? A 10th of a reroll? Okay, I'm gonna try and carve off more parts before I finish this ride. It's pretty weird that only one tentacle has come off. Got shock trapped. I should capture it, but let's try and get more tentacles. There's one. Oh, how about this? Yes. Through the wall. Oh, that's my home breaker. That's... Come on, give us one more tentacle. See, I'm even using a water weapon, aren't I? Okay, only 2 tentacles, but it's done. Give us some good drops. How goes the new Zo armor? Sadly, there's no good Zo. There's no new Zo armor, but there's USJ armor, and the USJ armor is very good. Fortify with Asher Bolt, the Lagiaker set bonus, and some pretty good skills. 2 emblems, 4 charms. Let's see what I get. 21 minutes. Oh, no R8s. Okay, that's all. That's probably all the gameplay. We'll do a bit of math for a bit. Let's check out what I get here. Actually, no, let's do some gambling. Oh, I fell offline. Oh, I'll take this design. Okay. Let's go back to doing a bit of math before I finish for the night. The gaming is done. Back to homework. Where is my stream? Where's OBS? Where's OBS? Am I blind? There it is. Okay. Sweet. I'm back. And this. Okay. So. Oh, my camera's going terribly. Okay. So I'll probably do this for like another half hour or more. Basically, where we were at is wanted to prepare for next video, in which case I was going to figure out how good all the different skills are going to be, especially in the context of all of the game updates and how they change things. And that will be useful to figure out exactly what builds you like, because with how talismans work and everything else, you have a whole lot more freedom in what skills you're going to be using, and a lot of it becomes like custom and not the choice. So we're basically figuring out how good every skill is numerically. We aren't going to get through all of these today, but we'll get through a bunch of them. And yeah, so basically what we figured out so far, for example, is that if you start off with 380 raw and 50% affinity, we can change these later on. A point of attack boost is going to improve your damage by like 0.8%. Going up to 2 or 3 will only be 0.5% per level, but 4 and 5 is like a 1.5, 1.6% bonus per level, which is much better. Which is why attack boost 5 is very good. Whereas crit boost is going to be like a 1.3% per level if your affinity is this low. If it's higher, it's going to be higher. Right. But yeah. We can probably simplify some of this off by basically saying what the affinity bonus is going to be. So crit eye is 4% affinity per level, I believe. Unless I'm messing that up. Yep, 4, 8, 20. Okay. And so the damage bonus you get from having crit eye is going to be this formula that I typed in over there. But instead of your affinity, which is that, it's going to be your affinity plus that over there. If that makes sense. Probably. So that'll increase it down by 4%? No, that's not right. The point affinity is not going to increase your 4 affinity is not going to increase your damage by 4%. That's crazy talk. What am I doing? That's wrong in my math. Oh, right. No, this, yeah, I know. Because this B3 also needs to have plus C11. Please work. Yeah, there we are. 1% damage for having 4% extra affinity. If you get 10, that's, yep, that seems much more reasonable. So if our crit multiplier was on 1.4, for example. Okay, if we somehow double our damage, we'll get 4% extra damage, I believe. If that was 0. Yep. Sweet. Okay. That makes sense. Let's put these back to reasonable numbers. I will be doing updated raw sets. Oh yeah, I might do no RNG talismans. But what we're trying to do is just trying to figure out which talismans are going to be better. Well, yeah, so, okay, yeah, we'll be doing non-RNG talismans as well. Gog roll with sharpness and attack, but on an elemental charge blade. That's rough, that's rough. Okay, Mind's Eye, the effect of Mind's Eye 3 is going to be 30%. If something is true. Let's put in more categories. Hard. True. So if this is true, then it's 1.3, otherwise it's nothing. Sharpness skills. Oh, how do you enumerate sharpness skills easily? Because you needed to figure out... Okay, I can do that. We'll deal with that at a later point. Resentment is 5 and then a 10 eventually, right? If we need Wex, if we need Mind's Eye, should we use Wex in power? That's a good question. That's something we can answer today. That's something we should be able to get an answer to today. Resentment is 5 per level. Peak performance is 3 up to 5 per level. Okay, so the improvement from resentment is going to be just the improvement for attack bonus is going to be that plus that all divided by that again. I know, I was going to put the bracket in. We have a column for the uptime, so let's say this is active like half the time. Then okay, cool. So if you have resentment active 100% of the time, then per level you'll be getting, oh no, resentment was 5, yeah. So resentment active 100% of the time, then per level you'll get a 1.3% damage bonus, which is very cool. Counter Strike is 10, 10, 5. Ten, 5, 10. So add 2 more columns for that. Let's fix B2 in place because we shouldn't change that. This guy is 10, 5, 10. If Counter Strike's active half the time. Yep, so this is why Latent Power is coming up. Latent Power is coming up next year, yeah, in the 3 slots. Okay, so this is why Counter Strike is very good, because having like 50% uptime in Counter Strike is pretty feasible. And when you do that, the first point's going to be a 1.3% damage bonus, which is pretty nice. Max Smite runs off of the affinity, so you can just take this equation. Let's fix this. Okay, sweet. So Max Smite goes up to, it's 10% per level. So Max Smite with that Excel, I just want to multiply this by this. Is that so hard? C22 times D22. I'm playing on Microsoft Excel. This is Microsoft Excel, simply. Okay, so did I do that right? Yeah. Yeah, so it's the same. So if you have 50% affinity, then 1 point of Counter Strike equals 1 point of Max Smite. Yeah, that checks out. But this is also why Max Smite is pretty good. So say you have Max Smite active only 20% of the time, you're still getting a 0.5% damage bonus at 50% affinity. But if you're playing any weapon that isn't a dual blades, it doesn't use stamina on your normal attacks, when a monster is down, you're going to be doing significant damage. And the damage you're actually going to do is significant. Probably slightly worse than Counter-Strike, but it's still fairly significant. Right, because it's hard talking to Excel, I can talk back. I think I'll be talking to people in general. But yes, that is embarrassing. Peak performance is, what's 3, 4, 5, 5. Can keep that same formula. Sort of a whole bunch there. Peak performance 2. So there's 3, 4, 5, 5. 3, 4, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. So 2 and 3 are the same, and 4 and 5 are the same. Okay. Oh yeah, so peak performance is going to be pretty weak as well. If you have it active 100% of the time, they're getting a 0.7% damage bonus, which is less than Maximite at like 25%. Stork asks if I'm back now. I am back now. I released one video on Ramen and Heartbreaker yesterday, and I'm preparing for next video where I'll talk about the different skills. I just thought this would be interesting in general to give people, just a feel of like what skills are worth using early while / playing the USJ quests. But yeah, peak performance is pretty weak for the most part. Okay, weakness exploit. This one's interesting. What's weakness exploit? Because weakness exploit has 2 effects, which makes it hard to calculate. So it is okay. So weakness exploit is 5% on weak points per level up to level 4, or against 10% level 5, and then a few extra points of affinity if the weak points are also wounds. They also have to be initially weak points, so they have to have initially. They had to have a hit stun value of 45 or higher before they became wounds for weakness exploit to work. Where did I post Heartbreaker video? Yeah, on YouTube. It should be on the channel. I posted it this morning / last night. Okay. Let's give it a search. Okay. How do I make that so big? I also really should make this. We don't need this many significant figures. Oh well. Okay. Weakness exploit 5 is going to be a 10%, which is very nice. But this also needs to be multiplied by whether it's hard or not. Oh, PDP, thank you, PDP, for the 1999 donation that says you're goated. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. That's very nice. And thank you for the donation. That may or may not go to Ramen. No. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Where was I? Okay, yeah. So I need to do a little bit of this. So if this is true, then we're not going to get any damage bonus. But if it is false, we'll get the actual damage bonus. That makes sense, yep. So we don't actually get any improvement. Because the monster is hard in this case. If we make the monster soft, then we get the bonus. Okay, cool. Sweet. This is good. This is good. And then we can do the second effective weakness exploit in the same way, which goes 3, 2, 5, 5, 5. That's weird. Thank you for the nice comment, Lelem. Yes, more videos hopefully coming soon. I'm going to try and finish this video by the weekend, hopefully. So yeah, again, this video is going to be all about figuring out what skills are worth slotting in or putting on talismans and stuff like that. That's what this video is. That's what this next video is going to be about. So we are putting together our approximate skill ratings right now. So we can see that, for example, if you're hitting weak points 75% of the time, then weakness exploit, every point of weakness exploit 1 is giving you a 1% damage bonus when your affinity is 50. Which is nice, but let's compare it to other skills. Yeah, so like for example, counter strike at 50% uptime is doing more damage than weakness exploit. Oh yeah, and weakness exploit has a whole bunch of columns because they have two different effects, and they happen. This effect happens less. The second effect is a subset of the first effect. You can never activate the second effect without activating the first effect. Okay, Agitator. Oh, this is going to be difficult to calculate. Because Agitator gives both an attack bonus and an affinity bonus. So the attack bonus is 4 per level. The affinity bonus is 3, 2, 2, 3, 5. Okay. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of this. Shader 1. Four. Shader 2 and 3. And shader 5. Okay. So we can use the attack formula as required, where it's going to be attack plus 4. C24 plus D24. But instead of having whatever that is, it'll be that multiplied by the uptime value, which is going to be over here. So say we're at 0.5 uptime, that'll be fine. And then we can multiply all of that by the bonus affinity. Yes, I know it's not ready. Yes, you be broken. It's okay. It's okay. I wasn't finished yet. Oh, I didn't want to leave it. Okay, whatever. Paste this into Notepad. Okay, that formula is good. I can take this, copy it down there. No, I don't need that extra thing. Yeah, I like this one. Maximize. Copy that. The bonus is going to be, the affinity bonus is going to be 3, 2, and then 5. So why did I go all the way to the bottom? Why do I keep doing that? I want to see how good Agitator is. I'm genuinely curious now. How does Agitator compare to the other skills? Okay, here we are. And I can multiply this whole equation by that whole equation. Sweet. Okay, Donna. I can drag that down. Okay. So, how good is Agitator? If we're starting off with 50% affinity and 80 attack and 1.31 crit multiplier, then Agitator at 50% is going to be 0.9% for levels 1 and 4, 0.8% for levels 2 and 3, and 0.12% And 1.2% for level 5. That's lower than I thought, to be honest. If I add all that up, just use this here. So at level 5, yeah, so that's still on average less than 1% damage per level. Assuming you have 50% uptime. If you'll, in practice, it's probably going to be higher. So it does get better. But so Agitator at 80% uptime is similar in strength to Counter-Strike at 50% uptime. That's worse than I thought. Interesting. And yeah, some of the lower rare elements are pretty good. I think a lot of the 6s are... I think some of the 6s can be better than like some of the 8s on like very specific uses. It's interesting. Oh, Latent Power has the same formula as Max Might, I believe. It's 10% per level. So we can just do that. In practice, uptime for that's going to be something like 50%. Isn't that weird? Okay, sorry. Let's fall back a bit. So if you're on 50% uptime on Latent Power and what, 70% uptime for Agitator? Agitator 5 is... Agitator is equal to Latent Power when Agitator's up 70% of the time and Latent Power's up 50% of the time. Assuming you don't overcap, assuming like you're starting on these values. But yeah, that's weird, I thought. So Latent Power is definitely better, and Agitator is worse than I initially thought it would be. It looks like a lot of the 3-star skills are like worse than the 2-star skills. Or well, okay, the big two-star skills, Maximum Might and Counter-Strike, which is pretty weird. But yeah, okay. Adrenaline Rush. How does Adrenaline Rush work? Yep, 10 and then 5 per level. Oh yeah, this is why I really like 1 point of Adrenaline Rush, because the first point is much stronger than the later ones. Find my attack formula. There we are. Yep. And so this is why I like Adrenaline Rush 1, for example. Even if it's up only for like a little time, you're still getting a decent chunk of damage. It's not amazing, but it's something. And also, it's just pretty fun. So, like, seeing the game basically tell you did something cool when you dodge at the right time. Oh, I don't know. I'm weird. Yeah, okay, so at 50% of time, it's like 1.3% damage. Yeah. Later points are usually not worth it. Like, there's very little reason to get Adrenaline Rush 2 or higher. It really feels like a 1-point wonder. Unless you actually have way too many slots and you know what to do with. Let's see what Burst does. I forget exactly what Boost... Oh, because Boost is also weapon dependent, isn't it? I'm just going to go in-game to check. I have 287 attack. If I poke the monster with Burst... Oh, no, I have... Oh wait, no, I did have Emily Odegaard's power. I can just poke a monster. Yep, it was 5 raw, at least for the longsword. I think it's always 5 raw for the first one, and then the later ones have changed things a lot. Let's just okay. I'll leave a gap for like later levels of burst and different weapons. But the point is that 1 point of burst is a massive damage bonus. It's crazy. And it gets stronger with burst boost. Although, it has gotten weaker over time. Because our attack values have gone up so much higher as well. Like, if you take it, like, just because our weapons are stronger and we're getting more skills, that 1.3% extra damage, it used to be much higher. That 5 raw used to be a lot more impactful than it is now. But there's still more of it. So I think right now it's 5. But if I get 5 hits, at least on longsword, it goes up to 8. Yeah, so it gets stronger with more stuff. Flare is complicated. I'm going to leave that for now. Fortify, when it activates, is ridiculously strong. I forget the exact number. Oh no. Well, time to quickly test this. It's like 5% or 8%, right? I can just check the data mines. Kiraniko, please save me. Oh, what? 10%. 10%. It's ridiculous. Everything, okay, like, just stop for a moment. So everything until now is like on the order of like 1, 2%, less than 1 or 2%, and then out of nowhere comes Fortify with its like a conditional 10% attack boost. Absolutely insane. I believe Guts Tenacity is 8%. Oh, 5%. Oh yeah, it was the seasonal skills that are 10%. Um, 3, 5, 7, 10, 13 are the best values for longsword. Oh yeah, thanks for that. It depends on the weapons, so I need to figure out a way to implement that for different weapons, but I'll probably just average it out. But yeah, having in like an extra 2 damage conditionally is not very impactful, as you can probably tell. Like, that becomes like on the 0.5% damage range. Guts Tenacity is Lord Soul, that's the name of the skill. Let me swap to the game. So what's cool is that there are good builds where you can use both, like this one. I think both of them have it. Oops. So, equipment info. So, Fortify is the Fortify slash Fortifying Pelt, and Lord Soul slash Guts Tenacity. They have 2 names. They have like the name of what it is called on the armor, and then the skill effect that happens when you get enough of the armor thing is. That's just how they've done it. And yes, so Fortify or Fortifying Pelt, you get from a lot of alpha pieces. A lot of alpha pieces that have fur, so... Actually, what are they? Because you can also get them from Lagiacrus. Well, now you can get them from Lagiacrus. You could get them from Zitsune, Archiveld, Kongala, Blangonga, and probably a few more I'm forgetting about. It's the one that makes you stronger when you card. And Lord Soul slash Guts Tenacity. It's the same thing, but for the Gamma pieces you get from the Apex monsters. But yeah, and you can stack them both. If you have a weapon that has either Fortifying Pelt or... either Fortifying Pelt or Lord Soul, you can get Fortify and Guts Tenacity in the same build. It's better to get Fortifying Pelt because the Fortify pieces are worse than the Fortify pieces are worse than the Guts Tenacity pieces. At least they used to be. I didn't double check today, today, as we saw earlier, today the USG Collab gave new pieces that give Fortify, and they're actually pretty good. So there's a non-zero chance that they beat out some of these key ones. I doubt it because okay, it gives you Adrenaline Rush, which is a 1-point wonder as we just established. Quick Sheath, and some decent slots. So it's probably still worse, but I'll double check that later on. But yeah, that's why I call them Fortifying God's Tenacity. But you can also call them Lord's Soul and Fortifying Pelt. And Resuscitate of the Lord's Fury. Resuscitate is, I believe, 10 damage? I could be wrong. I'm sure I have a... Resuscitate built somewhere. Because Resuscitate used to be meta. Resuscitate used to be really good on like the initial patch because you could play with that and Gormagala, and then they nerfed the Gormagala set bonus for some reason. Okay, I can't find it. Let's equip some beta pieces. Do I not have enough beta pieces? Oh no, there are R7s. Not R8s. Okay. Okay, so right now I have 274 attack. If I turn on Resuscitate, I activated 284. That's 10 damage. And I believe Gormagala gave you even more attack. Yep, 10 damage. Oh, my gameplay wasn't on for that. But that's okay. We can just duplicate this. And yeah, so that's another 1.3% or so damage bonus depending on your uptime. Burst Boost. Oh, the skill is so good. Burst Boost was always pretty good, and then they just decided to buff it ridiculously recently. Most content creators sleep on Fortify builds. I did a Fortify video, and for some reason that video had like some video like views drop because people like drop the game or whatever else. Like that's fully understandable, but the Fortify build like had a sudden drop of views, which was really weird because I thought people would love Fortify because like it's genuinely probably the best skill. I always have a Fortify build because so if you're speedrunning, that's one thing, but if you're playing casually, you don't need a good build unless like you're dying a lot, right? And if you're dying a lot, then you should probably Fortify. That's my opinion. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's why I like my Fortify builds. Oh, I didn't. This build is named poorly. It should be raw Fortify. Yes, luckily, we have 2 new Fortify pieces of equipment on. Okay, where was I? But yes, NPI Ray asked where I've been. Busy with life. Busy with life. But I'm back. Oh yeah, I was going to check out Burst Boost damage. Yes, optimal build for like non-fortified builds is... An optimal weapon for non-fortified builds is Ebony of Garen's Power and Lord's Soul on your weapon, which are the 2 strongest skills in the game. Anyway, I go from 300 to 313. Yeah, that was plus 8 damage, I believe. Just from burst. Ridiculous. Now this is going to have a ridiculously high uptime. But yeah, so like having... This is like, yeah, so Burst Boost gives you a 2% damage bonus, which is crazy high compared to everything else. And that's why it's so good on the weapon. It's worse than the other big 2, right? It's worse than God's Tenacity and Fortify if you're compared to set bonuses. But if you compare to every other skill, like that 2% is crazy. It's better than anything else we can achieve. But yeah. It's fortify for when you card or when any player uses cards. It's for when you card, but what's very cool is that you don't need a card with Fortify for Fortify to activate. So you use your normal build without Fortify, you play as normal, you do your best, and then if you card, you just swap to a Fortify build. You get all of the benefit and none of the loss. With Longsword, you technically lose because if you change your weapon, you need to build up your gauge again. But that's it. You just get the extra attack and the extra defense for nothing. That's why I always have a Fortify build. So yeah, like there's no reason ever not to change. That, and I usually put growth / self-improvement on my Fortify builds, since they also work that way. You can just use them whenever. But yeah, so basically whenever I card, I can just swap to a Fortify build, get more attack, get more defense. Usually the way I've done my builds also get a bit more survivability, so it's very nice. But yeah, so I would recommend you just have a backup Fortify build, and I'll talk about that when I make a builds video. Azure Bolt. What does Azure Bolt do? I believe it was 10% plus also damage. Oh, okay. The extra damage bursts are really hard to calculate. I'll need to remember to do more to calculate that more properly later. But Azure Bolt. Kiranenko, please answer me. How good is this going to be? Okay, there are three values. I take time to set up more for build stopping. Yeah, so okay, I keep changing which builds I keep active, but for now my active builds, I'm gonna put them at the front, are like the builds that I'm actually using are basically these first 7, maybe these first 8. No, okay, yeah, this one doesn't really count, but yeah, these first 7/8. So I have builds for Raw and I have builds for Mind's Eye. I have like I have some that have 1 extra slot, which is nice for comfort if I really need it. And I have a buffing build if I need to buff up before a hunt, and a gathering build. My gathering build is very suboptimal. I need to think about that later on. But yeah, so basically then if I like need more fire res or something, or adaptability, I can use one of these, slot out my 1 slots for fire res. If I card, I go to the Fortify build. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, okay, let's quickly check out. I think I still have my Thunder build. This is a nice, fun way to like look through all my old builds again. So right now I have activated Maximum Height, so please Maximum Height go back. Okay, I have 30% affinity. If I activate... Oh, I can activate Azure Bolt. Oh, I can activate it by hitting the monster, right? So I have 30% affinity. If I hit the monster a bunch to activate it. There we are. Yeah, 15% affinity. You are correct, Errant Foray. Ah, I didn't put Foray in this. Let's not care about Foray. Foray is useless. Okay. Mutual Hostility. That's an element skill. We'll leave that for now. Bad Blood. That's a specific damage skill. That's hard to calculate. Sword Scorcher. Black Eclipse. I'm going to check my Python code for that, because that one's weird and hard to calculate. Okay, so it is with 4 slots, 10 raw, which goes up to 15. And if you have 2 slots only, you just get the affinity bonus. Yes, which also stacks with Resuscitate. So it's only the affinity bonus, unless I mixed up? Yeah, you need 4 points for the raw bonus. Okay, so it's just 15 affinity. It's just like this. I'm very sad that Fourier has gotten worse as monsters get more status resistance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. I was gonna say build-up boost in Monster Hunter Rise was pretty cool. I think build-up boost was basically Fourier, right? Like it gave you more damage when the monster was poisoned. I thought that was a fun skill. But yes. Oh, I forget how good antivirus is. I can just check that in-game. Where's my antivirus gems? It's called Sane, which is a very good name. Oh wait, I'm looking at the weapon skills. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, Sane is 3, 6, 10. So that's 3, 3, 4. I'm not sure if this is slightly doxing myself or if I should just say it. So I was working on a paper, like at work, and it was built off of something someone else did, which they called SANE, which was an acronym for something very long. It was some programming algorithm that they just called SANE. And then I was working on this paper. I was stuck on it. I was slightly annoyed just because it was going slow and I didn't like how it went. The main crux of the paper is that I integrated I put in novelty, like how exciting something was, into the algorithm. So it was sane with integrated novelty score. So I decided I'd just call the updated algorithm integrated novelty score sane or insane. And I sent that to my supervisor being like, yeah, this is gonna get turned down. And they were like, no, good title, I like it. And so I have this algorithm that I've written called insane. And then so the paper just ended up being filled with these dumb puns. Yeah, we have this insane algorithm. We have these insane workflows, this insane experiment. This insane experiment is really exciting. And that is one paper I've done so recently. I think my camera shifted. Okay, anyways, where was I? Calculating affinity. Okay, I think we're also near the end of our pure raw damage skills before I need to calculate flat damage and element stuff. Let's handle self-improvement. So self-improvement is 3 per level, I believe. Four. So it's 4 per 10 minutes. So if you're doing a 15-minute hunt, then that's going to be 1/3 of the time, right? Take my raw formula. There. Yeah, so it's about 3% extra damage, which is nice. Huh. I generally 0.3%. I generally thought self-improvement would be a bit better than that. So if we're doing a 20-minute hunt, then that'll be 0.5. So in a 20-minute hunt, self-improvement's going to give you 0.5% damage, which is less than I thought, genuinely. If you're doing if you're taking 30 minutes to do a hunt, then that's going to be basically hunt the 20th minute is going to count for double the time. So even then, that's a 1% damage. Okay, so if you're going for more than 20 minutes, it could be worth it. But self-improvement is worse than I thought. Like, at that point, I'd rather an extra point of speed eating, or recovery speed, or stun resistance. But yeah. Okay. Okay, so that is all of the, I think, raw flat damage skills, unless I'm missing something. All the raw flat damage skills that aren't too complicated to calculate. That like Part Breaker, which is a flat damage skill. Flayer, which is flat damage. But yeah, okay. So let's think about it. Let's see some conclusions. Let's color this nicely. Oops, no, we don't need it. We don't need this. Okay, here we are. Okay. So obviously this is all going to depend on what skill, on like the conditions that we can set up here, okay? But so, what can we see? The big one, if we can use it, is going to be Fortify or Guts Tenacity, okay? Like, Fortify, Guts Tenacity, Burst Boost. They're full 2% extra damage. Azure Bolt, surprisingly good. Oh, okay, well, with 50% of time, which I don't think we're going to get. Sorry, that's a bit unrealistic. Black Eclipse, yeah, okay. So Black Eclipse is also pretty decent. So the set bonuses are going to be very strong, but your priority is going to be getting Fortify or Guts Tenacity, then getting Burst Boost, and then if you really want a Black Eclipse, but even then I wouldn't recommend it. So those are the good set bonuses. When it comes to the 3 slots, so these two need to be added. Okay. Yeah, so the effect of the second half of Weakness Exploit, really hardly anything at all. Right? You aren't going to be attacking a wound for like, even like 10%. Attacking a wound that's specifically from part that's already soft, 10% of time or more, that's not going to happen. Right? I think that's reasonable. Like that's not going to be a thing that's going to happen. And as we established, like, you're better off just focus striking the part and getting the extra 30% damage from that. Okay? So this is basically going to be like a rounding error on your damage. When it comes to actual Weakness Exploit, yeah, Weakness Exploit can be pretty good. But yeah. As for everything else, sorry, what am I thinking? Okay, I lost my train. My brain just stopped working for a second there. Okay, Space Split, very good. Latent Power, surprisingly good. Side grade with Agitator, Adrenaline Rush 1, nice skill. Leader points, very useless. Burst to 1, perfect skill. But obviously that's all going to change with your actual affinity and raw values, which we can play with. Counter-Strike is good. 1 of 3 are good. Resentment, good. And then as for the weapon skills, Attack Boost and Crit Boost are the two things you need. Crit Eye is probably the next best, unless you need Mind's Eye, in which case Mind's Eye is going to by far be the best. So if we change the monster to being hard, Mind's Eye is 30%, and everything else becomes irrelevant compared to how strong Mind's Eye is. Big Exploit becomes useless. Actually, okay, so in these cases, when your affinity is going to be pretty low, then stuff like Agitator, Latent Power become very, very strong. But in a case where your affinity is going to be higher, then a lot of the skills like Max Smite I think are going to be less good. Yeah, so when your affinity is already high, for example, if you're fighting a monster with which is soft, then Weakness Exploit is going to be very, very strong at every level, especially to level 5. Like at this point, the average becomes more than 1%, and then Max Smite becomes weaker in those contexts, which I think is interesting. Okay. That's cool. That's good. And there's some interesting instant conclusions. Okay, let me put all this down. Day 0 conclusions. Stuff we can all care about and learn and take away. Get, burst, get, fortify, burst, Lord Soul, and burst boost. Very good skills. Those are the very important ones. Weakness exploit. The probably what's going to be like the high tier skills, no matter what, are going to be Counter Strike, Max Might if you can use it, and Weakness Exploit if you can use it. Oh yeah, and Mind's Eye if you can use it. High tier is going to be Counter Strike, Max Might, Weakness Exploit, something like that. And then you have these mid tier of Agitator, Latent Power. Aaron Foray asks why Burst Boost is better than Core Bonus. So in terms of actual like power, they are equivalent. They're very similar. Burst Boost is going to be a bit better. But the thing that like really makes the difference is honestly just that the Burst Boost. Oh wait, my spreadsheet wasn't on. I was going to put the spreadsheet on during the end there. Okay, whatever. I'm very good at this. Sorry, what was I saying? Okay, yeah. So the big difference is simply just that if you go and craft it, the Ebony Odogaron gear. Actually, I have them already. So you only ever need one, just because you can put the other on your weapon. But so on this, you get 2 3 slots and a 2 slot, which is pretty good, for example. Or you can use the coil, which is 2 3 slots and a 2 slot. So you get some pretty good stuff just from getting to actually get that first level of burst boost. If you want to use like the Sororal gear, which is over here, you know, you get 2 points of burst, and the second point of burst is much worse than the first point. So the actual pieces that give them are less good than the ebony pieces, especially because when you transcend them, you get more slots. So there's that. The second thing is that you start to need more 1 slots for antivirus to actually make it a bit more usable. And so because you become more 1 slot hungry, you limit your other pieces. So Longsword, for example, uses Quick Sheath because it uses this piece of armor because it can get Quick Sheath 3 and give you a bunch of 1 slots. But if you don't use this piece of armor, you're going to struggle to get enough 1 slots to use antivirus well, while you also lose out on the comfort skills you might want, like recovery speed. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, so that's why Burst Boost is better than Gore. Okay, yep, sorry. Back to the spreadsheet, which I thought I was showing and I was not. But yeah, so where was I? Okay, yeah, so basically, in these cases, Counter Strike Lord Soul, Burst Boost, and Mind's Eye. And you can get, if you could get Burst Boost and Gore Magala and Lord Soul without losing anything else, like, that would be good. But you just lose out too much stuff. You can't, like, in theory, you can do a build that uses all of those, but you just start losing out on getting enough other skills to make it worth it. But yeah. Okay, let's make this less capital annoying. So top tier is going to be Fortify, Unordered, Lord Soul, Burst Boost, Burst 1. High tier is going to be Counter Strike, Max Mind, Weakness Exploit, Agitator, Weakness Exploit. Mid tier is going to be those. Maybe Adrenaline Rush 1. this is all going to depend on like your specific conditions, but we'll play with those more later on. What else? Oh yeah, and for weapons. For weapons, it's going to be Mind's Eye over attack boost equals crit boost over crit eye. Like that, that's going to be your weapon skill tier list. And then there's an element, which I will get to and think about more. And that's going to be a rough tier list. Within the tiers, it's not going to make a huge difference. Like if you swap out one for another, your damage change is going to be less than like 0.5%, to my understanding, depending on your conditions. But yeah. Is there a consensus if it's better to go for set bonus on your weapon or a group bonus? Good question. The answer is Ebony Odegaard's power. I did this math, didn't tell anyone about it. Yeah, so I did math looking for both of them. Ebony Odegaard's power is better to get on your weapon for the sole reason that those pieces are worse than the... Okay, so the best pistols in the game, if you discounting Fortify, are these two, Lord Soul and Burst Boost. Lord Soul comes on better parts than Burst Boost. Almost dropped my laptop. Lord Soul comes on better parts than Burst Boost. So you lose less out. You lose out less if you get Burst Boost on than Lord Soul. That said, it doesn't take too long to get both. I did the math. I don't think I told anyone about it. But yeah, I did the math, and it's not going to take too long to get. Like, you're going to get your skills before you get your reinforcements, if that makes sense. Like, your actual stats. So there's that. But yeah, okay. Obviously, it depends. If you never dodge roll, Adrenaline Rush 1 is going to be useless. If you're fighting a monster that doesn't have weak points, weak exploit is useless. But those are your general principles. Oh. I think I'm done. I think that's it for me for today. These are the conclusions. This is what I've got. I like these. I'll hopefully have a video out on the weekend where I'll talk more about... Where I'll talk about this more in detail, consider the element stuff and the fixed damage stuff. I'm going to guess, just randomly, that Part Breaker and Flayer might be mid-tier skills. Like, I think at one point a Flayer is going to be like Adrenaline Rush, and Part Breaker is probably going to be a bit worse than that. But that's just like intuition. I assume Sharpness is also going to be around like here as well, like equal to Crit Eye. But I think that's it for me. Should I wrap up or should I do one more hunt? I'll do one more hunt. If anyone, this also gives me an opportunity to answer any questions if anyone in the chat wants to like ask a question about any of that. But yeah, hopefully that was fun. Working on back to video games. I'll just do one more hunt. It's getting late, and I'm craving ice cream or something like that. Hard about damage because of wounds. Okay, that's in. Yeah, I think because you do the damage to wounds anyway, right? I think it's probably just easier to treat like a flat damage, like you would treat like burst or blast or something. And yeah, I'll include elemental skills as well. That'll happen, just not today. I was already working all day today, so the complicated stuff. Simple coding is easy. Complicated stuff is hard. I was thinking that I'd make a video at one point, like doing. So my builds are done like through brute forcing, like in Python. I was thinking of doing like a full-on like AI video, as in like. No, not like LLM AI or whatever else, but like actually creating an AI model to do the math faster, like training up on how good the skills are and then doing the calculation, which could be a fun video and educational, but educational and also like interesting. Like I think people like that would be well received, but it might also be like beyond my skill level and take too much time. Um, but yeah, what question am I going to do? Kill the crown it off. What do I need more on my what do I need more of on my wish list? Spreadsheet to convert PAL equipment resistance to Pokemon types. Huh. Oh, I need to check my. I knew I forgot something. Thank you for reminding me. Let's check the cat gear. Oh, that's cute. Emo goth girl. Palico. Oh, okay. That's not exactly as I thought it would be. But it's pretty cute. You tried doing it with AI, but didn't know how to train one, so it's confusing itself with the info I gave it. Yeah. Oh, yes, at some point I became an AI scientist, which is fun. But I still have a lot to learn, which is why I was thinking I could do it. Like, it'll be a fun thing to, like, teach. To, what's the word? Make AI less of a black box for people. Yeah, one of the weird things, like, my work contract basically means I can't do the same stuff here that I would do for work, if that makes sense. So I think that becomes a question somebody to ask people, because technically, as part of work, I might need to like make educational content about AI. So doing it on YouTube adds conflicts of interest. I don't know. Sometimes companies, governments can be weird. I thought you were a physicist. I thought I was. I do. My work is like physics / material science / AI ML. Yeah. So it depends on the day which one I'm focusing on. So some days I'd like. So at my core I'm doing material physics, but making the machine do like the experiment for me improves things, and you need physics knowledge to get the machine to do those things. So like pure AI people can't like do that job, if that makes sense. So I'm attacking the AI stuff from the physics side. Yeah, it's weird. Scorcher, oh yeah, I need it. Yeah, so Scorcher is one of the ones that have flat damage, so I haven't gone to that. But yeah, I can imagine for Scorcher would be very good, depending on which weapon. Like if your weapon can use the extra damage on the attacks it normally uses. I was gonna hunt a monster. Let's go for Zoshia again. Let's hope for a good talisman. You know what? No. I don't think I fought Gog on screen. I don't think I fought Gog on stream. And I need one more Gog gem, I think, to transcend this coil. I'm also not good at fighting Gog. So this could go poorly. Yeah, I need the War-Torn Dragon Gem. Okay. Yeah, let's fight some Gog. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'll put in Fire Res. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, I am awful. I am terrible at the damage check. So I just keep on going. I just keep on killing it. I just die and then go straight to it. But I'll do my best. I was just saying, should I do ramen? No, I need the insurance. Okay, let's go. Ah, I've got a buff. Definitely the buffs for this. Evotico asks if their husbands are better. I don't believe they are. You just have a higher chance of you have a much higher chance of getting the good ones. I tried Gog once last night and I failed. I didn't card normally. I just failed the damage check every time. And normally, when I still kill it even if I fail a damage check every time. But this time, I think I just messed up. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. AD arc belt took 40 minutes. Oof. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it's hard to tell from, one game. Sometimes you just play poorly. Like, did you see that 20-minute New Udra I did? Like, normally I do New Udra in, like, 12 minutes or so. So that took, like, almost twice as long. Maybe it's because I was talking. But, like... Sometimes we just play poorly. Okay, one hunt, win or lose. Let's go. Scorcher is one of the pieces that you can get from Gog as well, right? Let's go. Stomp. See, this guy is so big, you can like dodge everything and then like not be able to hit it for a while. And I probably could like, if it was bad to complain about the pools of oil because you can just oil still mobility it, but it's still annoying, I don't want to need to use one slot just to be able to walk. I gotta use him for recovery speed. How did I miss that? Yeah, and like he's so big that it's hard to judge the distance, I think. I'm just complaining. Like you stagger it, and then it just walks like... I have a longsword, and it staggers past the entire range of the weapon. Okay, I missed that one. That was my bad. That should have been an easy counter. Okay. Oh no. He paused. I think I disconnected. Am I back? I think I crashed for a second. I think my stream crashed for a second. But I'm back. Okay, sorry about that. Let's go. Oh no. Oof. Okay. I'm never card with this phase. Thankfully my cat was there to save me, so it wasn't a real card. So I can still have 3 cards to fail the damage check 3 times. I need to get the rocks. Please get near the rocks. Let's go. Did he just attack the support hunters? Got the counter, but didn't hit it. Let's go. Oh, how'd it fall down? Let's go. Mutual hostility is activated, doing nothing. But it's good to know we're both hostile to one another. Can it come closer to the rock, please? How do those miss? Okay. It's not near the rock yet. Ooh, is it near the rock? Let's go! Oh, did it move? Please don't move. No! Oh, it's okay. I missed the rock? Oh, this is fine. This is fine. Heal up. Now it's under the rock. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, it should be almost done anyways. This phase. Surely it should be almost done. My play has gone much worse all of a sudden. Because I missed the rock. There goes like all of my momentum. Oof. God, actually, that's bad. That's bad. This is terrible. Oh, thanks, Nadia. That was almost bad. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. And that attack is so slow when he goes back so far. Like, you can't even run under it because it's like steps back like half the field. Oh no. Oh, I thought that was the cart. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I don't want to mount it. Come on. This should be near the end, right? Head broken when I'm attacking the tail. Is this done? Is it done? Yes. Oh, phase 1. 11 minutes or so. Terrible. Terrible. Do I still need fire res? Probably. Oh, well, too bad. Here we go. Time to get some actual damage off. And to get knocked off the cliff. And to be healed by everyone. Okay, we're good. We're alive. This phase should be much faster. Oh, okay, I need the fire res. And immunizer. Okay, I always use fire as a misfight. I was too lazy to swap it. Okay, I'm too afraid. I'm too scared. Time to be a coward. I hate how you can, like, take the piece off of something you already have. Like, what's the point of that? Okay, here we are. Okay, now I'm not gonna die. Just ignore the whole damage. Okay, no, we're back. Oh no, I'm on the wrong side. Can I go through? Yes. Let's go. go. Just lost my white sharpness. Please get the fire on me now. Fell down again. Charge up my longsword on it. I haven't dropped the rock yet. Please come closer. Let me drop the rock on you. Everyone's breaking bones while I'm just carrying this. Oh no. There we are. Connect the cables. Very fun gameplay. How did I lose cold drink? I never lose cold drink. Doesn't want to move from this side. Oh well. Okay, just counterattack. Let's go. Is it gonna flee or is it gonna take a bit longer? I didn't drop the rock, so it'll probably take a bit longer. Oh, it fled. Okay, didn't need the rock. Actually, I don't need anything. I already have a decent set. Let's go! Phase 3! Almost 20 minutes in, time for the fight to actually start. Oh, I didn't pick up anything from it. Should I just go for the early mount? Why not? Yeah, I'll go for the early mount. I think I can get it this time. I have confidence in myself. Power contained, thanks to the mount. Try to get the wing, failed. How did I miss twice in a row? Did I accidentally target the rocks? I think I accidentally pressed the wrong button and hit the rocks. Oh. Oh well. Damage and check. Let's go. Even though it was not needed. Yeah, I think I accidentally broke down one of the rocks. That was not good. Oh well. So I used the early mount. I lost one rock. Okay, this might be a bit hairy. Stomped on. Ooh! Did my cat steal the dragon gem? Nice. There goes like my plus 8 defense. Thanks, Palika. Okay, flat part 2. Oh no, need more immunizer. There's a secret attack that someone told me earlier in the chat. This is not going so well. Okay, where's my immunizer? There we are. Finally drinking it. Pick up my anti-iron guns. Oh no, it's gonna spit at me again. Oh, someone blocked it. Got the knockdown. Healing. Oh, safe. Tail break, tail break, tail break. Nope. Oh no. I picked the worst time to do that. Because now I can't red gauge while I do this. I don't think I'll make the damage check. No, failed. Oh well. 3 more cards, and now activate God's Tenacity again. With the dragon. Get the dragon skill back up. We established that this one gives me 20 fire res, right? Yes. Here's that new piece of equipment. Initially 20 fire res already, so I have all of my skills for like max survivability. While also getting all the good offensive skills and Fortify and Lord Soul. Nice. Get in that air bubble. Go. Let's go. Fire explosion. It's got a bunch of wounds, right? Where are they? Can I get this rune before it flies off? Yes, I can. Okay, this time I'm gonna try and make this fall on it. Please come closer to me. Please be friendly. Why do I keep doing that? How did I miss that? Oh yes, it's coming, it's coming. Rocks fall. Power contained, and Immunizer's out. But it's flying again. Can I get a tail break? Yes. That's another knockdown. Where's the other gold pieces? Oh, I can't reach that. Can I? No. Oh, I just hit the forearm with the Helmbreaker. What a waste. Let's go. Heal up. try and get red before it goes fire again, so I get the damage from that. Sweet. Here we are. Element damage time. Check out 353 damage on that last hit of my Spirit Blade 3. The power of this build. And it's only Fortify 1. If I card one more time, that'll be even more damage. Don't underestimate the power of Fortify. Get that red. Need to get back to red. Yep, there we are. Okay, this one should be a success. A very slow success, but a success nonetheless. Gogmazios already. Got nothing to stop it. God, I miss. It was stationary. I'm not kidding, it's power and check. Oh, never mind. Killed it with a shot to the tail. Oh, only one card. I think this might be like my best in terms of like defensive fights. Usually I card more. Pretty slow, but I succeeded. I'm impressed by the damage I did on the fiery phase, where I was doing like what 1,000+ damage or combo. Like my last hit, like the 3-hit Crimson Slash combo. I think that alone was doing like 700 damage. And that's only after one card. Like a second card would have made that much better. Where's that tail? Oh, there it is. Can I reach it? Oh, it's hiding its tail. Oh, I got it. Will I finish carving it? No. I just pick up the cat from the carve. Oh. Well, that was a success. No gems, but I did get my gem from my cat. Or Explorer, one of them. It's pretty good. Attack boost 3, item prolonger 3. Not bad, not bad. Okay, that's a success. Time 2. fully upgrade that last piece of equipment. Oh yeah, there we go. +8 defense. 1% less damage taken. Okay. Let's gamble quickly. See what charms I get. Then we'll close off the stream for the night. So, what have you learned today? We had a rough idea of the skills. We see how good the Azure Star skills are. Very, very good. And hopefully we'll have a video coming up soon about it. I'm just gonna check it now. Aww. It's pretty good. So Fire Attack 3, Counter Strike, and perfect slots. I like that. Okay. Let's roll what I've got. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I'll keep that one. I'll keep that one. Nothing else good. No R8s. Time for a reroll. What do I have? Nope. 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 No, I like that one. Just doing my final 6. We'll probably have one more after this. Let's see. Ooh, another R10. Alright. And not good for me. But Tetrad shot. Yeah, okay. Save that. What do I get? No. Okay. No good talismans today. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Sometimes life be that way. I think that's it for me today. This has been way longer than I thought it would be. But thanks everyone for coming by to the stream. And take care. Thanks to those people who donated. Thanks to people who watched my latest video. And take care everyone. Sorry if the camera keeps shifting. I need to figure out a better solution to this. But yeah, take care everyone. See you all next time. Be safe. Bye.